Hello everybody, Flow Step here, and tonight we are excited. Today, this morning, it is an early morning for all of these players, because today, is the tournament for Tactical Tag Live. That is right. We, the audience, the players, Tactical Tag, we are excited. We have a number of awesome games ahead of us today. We're going to go ahead and take a look at that in just a moment. We will be with you with the full stream. We're going to get into the players meeting first. So we're going to go ahead and get a camera down there as soon as possible. Again, thank you for joining us. We're going to be live in just a few minutes while we finish getting some things set up. And we will head right into the show shortly. All right. Looks like they have had enough time to prepare. We're going to go ahead and transfer to our new GoPro full screen. And I'm going to carry us over to the team meeting.
It's good.
All right, guys. You can thank them for watching on Facebook and tuning in and everything. I don't think there's any of you that doesn't know me. My name's Chris. So today's tournament day. Everyone should be really excited. I know that it kind of got off to a little bit of a rocky start for one team, and I do apologize for that. For those who don't know who are watching, we have a very strict 7 o'clock deadline. It is like 7:30 now, so it did take me 30 minutes to prepare everything up, everything going. But 7 o'clock was the deadline for teams to make it through the door. We locked the door. We explained that multiple times definitively. We had showed up at 7:02, and camera's upside down. Oh, man. It's because it goes on my cams. You just yelled at.
On the GoPro.
So anyway, went home. We in the union teams, okay, bad batch. I have high hopes for your team. I don't know if you're gonna be able to do it 4 people, but like Jaden said, less kill possibility, fewer targets. You got blue cheese guys would have been like outside, leave them outside. That's their fault. I'm pretty confident with that. Yeah. So even if my brother-in-law, I would have lost outside, and he probably would have stopped me. Family did. But anyway, enough with that. Today's tournament day. So for those that have never done this before, this is a double elimination tournament. You guys have worked 10 weeks to play for your seed. In that tournament, it determines who you play against. Hopefully, you get an easy road. We'll see how it goes. So it is a 1-match, 2-team death matches, 8-minute team death matches. Winner takes all on that. If there's a tie, which will happen, there will be a 6-minute single life team death match. All right, and I don't want to. Just so everyone's clear on this, we've got a record of it. Most players on the board wins. If there are equal amount of players on both sides, the players with the higher health, if we will add up the player's health remaining at the time of the end of the game, at the time of the clock end, that team wins, the team with the more health on the board. If that's even, which is possible if all teams have 100, 120 health, the team that has fewer wounds count, not damage, wounds count. That team wins. Does that make sense? Is there going to be questions on that? Yes?
The difference between wounds and damage?
I have no way of seeing how much damage you took throughout the whole entire game because you couldn't regenerate.
Different guns.
And different guns do different damage.
Wounds is cumulative.
Wounds is a hit is a hit. Not a hit is 20 points, right? A hit is a hit. So that's 1 hit. So no matter what the damage rate is. You guys whiz. If those are tied, well then you guys camp the whole entire time. Be aggressive. Alright. Guys, you can leave. Okay, doors like that. That was the timeline for being here. If you don't have a match for a while, maybe if you're not sure how the brackets work, don't hesitate to come and ask Melissa or me or somebody. Connor, he's our resident expert. He even knows it better than I do, it seems. Anyway, if you don't know when your next bracket may or may not be, then ask or don't go, or try to send somebody else, because there will be teams that will be eliminated by the second elimination. Every team will get to play at least 2 matches. But what I'm saying is if somebody needs to go grab breakfast or lunch, this will probably go until about 2, 3 o'clock at the latest. So if someone needs to go and grab something or anything, let us know, coffee or whatever. Let's see here, rules. You guys all know the rules. You do. We've done the rules this whole entire season. We've implemented with the refs, and thank you very much, refs. Where's my other ref at? Okay, where's your pink shirt? I think we have an extra one. All right, so anyway, guys, we implemented the refs this season, and we decided that, okay, you get -2 points if you do this. You get -2 points if you do this. You get X amount of warnings. Well, so it's tournament day. There are no warnings. Okay, and the whole -2 points wasn't enough of a deterrent for some people, all right? So what we're gonna do instead is both refs will be equipped with an SMG with 100 points of damage. If they see something that they don't like, because it's under their discretion, okay, they will shoot you and kill you. If you are dead when they see you talking, which is one of the few offenses that I think for like something that you can get while you're already dead, or if you die right after the offense, they will follow you back to your respawn. Wait for you to respawn, shoot you in the head, and then you have 10 seconds to come back to life. Not only do you get -1 points from that, okay, so it's -1, it's not -2, it's -1, but you also are essentially out of the position for however long it takes you to respawn. All right? Yes, question.
Can we just make sure the refs, Owen, has good eyeballs? Because one time he called me on something, I got pushed, so I don't want to get accident.
Well, he's going to see the person that was offended, and he's going to shoot him right then and there. It's not going to be like 5 minutes later he calls him out, and I think that it was the handsome, tall, dark guy with the beard, right? So. Anyway, so yeah, so they will shoot you on spot. It's not like they're going to shoot you 5 minutes later. And if there's any arguing with the refs, okay, I will allow them to give you one verbal warning to say, hey, I saw what I saw, calm down, it is just a game. Okay, and then after that warning, if it persists, you will be ejected. All right? We're giving the refs a gun that has 100 points of damage. A lot of people would call that something like a god gun. It's 100 points, full auto, 45 rounds in the mag, right? So, as far as I'm concerned, like they are the judge, jury, executioner on the course, and if they decide that somebody is just being distasteful or something like that, like I'll talk with the ref about it before you leave for sure, because Melissa and I are the all say all in that, but they do have that power, just so you guys know. All right. Yes, Travis, you had a question? You answered it yourself. What was it?
That shotgun is 120.
Yeah, you was full auto, so you can do twice. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. You think you're that fast? Like, you can't get me, Rem. Alright. Alright, guys, are there any rules that need. Oh, refs' guns will not be hooked to the system, so they will not. So, like, they won't get any points, so that could be a fun game. I have a vote for everybody. Do you guys want the headbands on the refs to be lit up really, your guys' headbands will all be dark. Do you want their headbands to be lit up red, really bright, or do you want their headbands off?
They just on.
Oh, they can hide it. Yeah, they don't need to have headbands on. You're right. Yeah, they can put them, like, hoodie, something.
Can they put them like a different color? Like
They'd be red. So red or yellow are my other options. Anyway, yes. Wait, hold on. Guys, I got a lot of crosstalk going on. Does somebody have a question for up here? All right.
Well, especially now that they're going to be carrying guns, I think some way to immediately identify them as not. I know going in.
Bright pink shirts. Yep. Well, no, so I guess
Anybody else?
well, no, okay, so now let's take a vote on this. Would you rather them have really bright headbands on, or would you rather them have the headbands hidden? All right, so those are the two options. Raise your hand if you would like them to have really bright headbands turned on. Hold on. Keep them up, guys. High. Keep them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's literally just shy of half. So headbands will be hidden then. All right, guys. Are there any other questions? Are there any other rules that need clarification?
Are we using the specialties today?
Yes, specialties are available. Yes. Any other rules that need to be clarified? All right.
Are there like special events, like Heist or?
No, team deathmatch, swap sides, no team deathmatch, single life if needed.
All right.
All right. Any other questions on rules or anything or gameplay? All right, guys. So we had a few volunteers, a few of the league members that came in that sided in sniper. They sided in a couple of assaults. Did anybody check an SMG? Okay. He's like, no, we don't need it. It's a widespread pattern. But I think who plays with the SMG with the sight? Raise your hand. Okay. 3, 4. You're playing with the sight? A reflex? No. Okay. All right. Well, no. So anyway, yeah, we'll get somebody to double check the sighting in on that real quick. Anyway, guys, this is the way this is gonna work. Some people have favorite guns. I turned on guns that I don't think anybody uses for assault because that's the one I can do that with. 7, 8, 9 are the assaults. Do not remove sights from gun to gun on the assaults. SMGs. Okay. One is going to have a sight, the other one won't, but if you need a sight, we can put it on it. We're going to try to not remove and move sights as much as possible. Snipers, be careful with your taggers. Don't bump them on the rack. Don't try to bump them on walls, stuff like that, okay? we don't have time to recite in the middle of games. And to further cause any issue with someone saying, number 10 doesn't shoot as good as number 11, or number 43 doesn't shoot as good as number 42, we're gonna give the teams the option at the beginning of the match if they wanna play one gun and then swap after that game for the next gun, all right? Because I don't want anyone to be like, well, I would have won if it wasn't for the equipment or something like that. I shot 43, yeah. Veers a smidge, yeah, to the right. It does, just a smidge. Now it's right on, if you're right on, it's right on. But you can shoot about 4 inches to the left and it's good. You can shoot about 6 to 8 inches to the right and it's good. So, smidge to the right on 43 for those that are wondering. But I mean, if you're right on, it's on, right? So, all right, anything else? Did I miss anything? We got snacks, eat snacks. Melissa made a little spread thing here. And I think that's it.
Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah. And Gary too, Gary donated. Look at that spread. All right, awards dinners on Tuesday, guys. Remember, what was that?
Hey, so guys, I'm gonna have a notepad up here. If you are going to be here on Tuesday, put your name on it. If you're not, do not. And if you put your name on that and you don't show up on Tuesday,
We're charging you.
Riker,
No, just
I'm gonna hunt you down and I'm gonna make you eat a cold cheeseburger.
No, make you eat a
because that
cold
food was here for you.
No.
That's all.
All right, are you guys ready to do this?
Yeah.
All right, so first up we have Moonshiners and Rebel Scum. All right, let's get you guys started. Headbands, sweatbands. Keep your sweatbands. Yes, when you put it back on, it still might be a little bit wet and sweaty, but it's your sweat. All right?
On Moonshiners versus Rebel Scum. Rebel Scum, how do you feel getting into this one? Good. Awesome. You guys gonna do good today?
I was like, I can't remember who was on.
Well, we can count on.
There you go.
Hopefully we can count on Rebel Scum's luck changing for the tournament. That is something that we have seen in the past. Great meeting there, given by Chris, the league organizer. And as we return back to the casting booth here at Tactical Tag, I'm gonna go ahead. We are going ahead and cut to our sponsors for just a moment while we get the players geared up for the next match. All right, with the player briefing being finished and done with, our first match is gearing up. Up first, we have Moonshiners versus Rebel Scum. And the second batch, it looks like, the second bracket is going to be Bad Batch versus Operation Remnant. So that'll be fun. Stay tuned for that. After 10 grueling weeks of head-to-head competition, we have finally come to the end. The games that truly matter, only one team will be deemed champion and their team logo displayed in the lobby of Tactical Tag forever. This is double elimination. Lose 2 matches and you are out. As always, we need to thank these amazing local businesses who have chosen to sponsor our league and our awesome players. E.Z Tiger, Sundance Espresso, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, The Tap, Lone Star Ranch House Restaurant, Ray's Retail Meats, Yakima Family Fun Center, Design 47, The Barn Door, and The Range. Thank you so much for your continued support. We'll be right into the program in just a couple of minutes. Again, this is the team deathmatch mode. All of the games today will be played on team deathmatch. Simply put, it is going to be a head-to-head. The team with the most kills will win. Each 5-player team must have one assault, a support, a sniper, a demo, and a medic. The sniper is going to have a knife, the demolition will have a grenade, and the medic will have a med kit. It's going to be unlimited respawns with all respawns active, and the game timer will be 8 minutes. To those of you that are fans of Tactical Tag and Tactical Tag Live, this is no news. The team deathmatch is the bread and butter game type for the players here. Their most practiced game type for sure, and we are going to see lots of tried and true strategies and hopefully some unorthodox ones to surprise us. In just a couple of minutes, we're going to be getting into our first game. Stay tuned. Again, up first is Moonshiners versus Rebel Scum. This is going to be an exciting match. Moonshiners, unfortunately, having to play with a teammate down, one team member down today. Rebel Scum looking to take a win over Moonshiners in this first round. That'll be very exciting. We've seen some surprises out of Moonshiners in the past, especially in the tournament where they have eliminated the top contenders before. But rookie teams tend to surprise in the tournament, as we have seen, especially with Blue Cheese. And I'm ready for Rebel Scum to pull anything out of their bag of tricks. Now it is an early morning here in Yakima, about 7:50 a.m. Little chilly outside. The players still waking up. Myself still waking up. Hopefully, all of the players are ready to play. We'll see if that first round fatigue sets in here. Typically, the players at Tactical Tag are accustomed to playing during the night hours. But of course, the tournament is held first thing in the morning, and here we are. There goes the match start tone again. They seem to be testing the system, making sure there are no glitches. We don't want any hold-ups in the meantime while the tournament is running. Again, we'd like to thank one of our sponsors, Sundance Espresso, for wishing everybody good luck at the tournament. And without further ado, it looks like the players are headed out into the spawns.
Anybody
A
watching?
little bit of a
This is,
user
this is the engineer on the
interface
cam.
issue there on the bottom. We will get that cleared up for you shortly, but in the meantime, go ahead and have those helmet cams to look at. That is
Stick
not
together.
Captain
Stick
Awesome,
with your
nor
buddy.
is it Cap. We are going to get those fixed for you
Stick
as
with your
soon as
buddy.
possible.
I guess we're buddies.
Well, pick a buddy, just don't go alone.
Everybody have their buddy.
And here we are heading into round 1 of Tactical Tag Live. Now, on the right we have Rebel Scum, and on the left we have Moonshiners. However, due to some technical difficulties right now, it is not able to be displayed on the bottom. Well, hopefully we'll get that fixed for you shortly within this first round. In the meantime, it looks like on the left-hand side, Moonshiners holding a solid angle on those stairs. They have opted to play their defensive strategy downstairs. This is a common
They're right behind
tactic
us. They're
employed by
downstairs, dude.
teams that have found themselves short on players, looking to turn their numerical disadvantage into a strategic advantage by bottlenecking the enemy
Don't
team
try that
into
again.
putting themselves out of position.
Right below you, Jason.
Jesus, Jake. Freak me out. Where are they? Are they all downstairs?
Right.
Yep, they're right down on the right.
Oh, you didn't see me. Right here, right here. Right here, it is. Right, it is.
Again, apologies, the scoreboard is not quite ready yet. We will have that up momentarily. Right now we have Moonshiners versus Bad Batch. Bad Batch is going to be that helmet cam on your right hand side and Moonshiners on the left hand side. We're going to get that scoreboard fixed for you as soon as we can.
Right there, in the middle.
Moonshiners opting for a risky push directly up the green stairs. Or perhaps a hasty retreat. There we go, the scoreboard
I don't think it went off.
presented to us now. It looks like Mr. Moon is going to be on the camera on the left-hand side and on the right-hand side.
Down the left hole!
Okay, way back in spawn. A lot of them back in spawn.
On the right-hand side, it looks like that is going to be the engineer. We have confirmation from the tournament administrator that Mr. Moon and the engineer are those on the cameras, and we're going to get that set up for you shortly.
Shoot him, shoot him. It's a sniper. Nice, nice, nice.
Definitely some more calculated gameplay out of both teams. Moonshiners inching out just a little bit. 4 0. Moonshiners with just a tiny lead over Rebel Scum despite their player disadvantage.
He took a step. It was legit, but ooh. Okay, at least that was just minus points for us, not plus for them.
Mr. Moon unfortunately falling victim to a knife being stabbed by Bing Bong from around the corner. The knife being an insta-kill. Mr. Moon being punished for extending a little bit too far. And speaking of extending too far, Mr. Moon going to be heavily damaged in that engagement, falling down to 5 health, but landing 2-3 shots on target. That is 150 damage, and Mr. Moon able to pull off a pretty sweet play before being forced back.
You got me.
Did you kill him on the right?
Now it looks like there is a bit
Are they gone?
of a delay between the scoreboards and the cameras there. But it looks like Mr. Moon was eliminated in that gunfight.
In there? I'll go check.
He got all of us.
But Moonshiners are holding their own quite handily against Rebel Scum despite their numbers disadvantage.
They're not in there.
I hit him. Oh, he's dead. Ready?
They're coming left.
Now word around tactical tag is that Moonshiners have lost one of their players today due to a technicality. That is extremely unfortunate, but they are not showing it here. They are fighting as hard as always, showing us that they are here to win. And Moonshiners, again, being a dominant force in the tournament format.
Right this way. Shotgun on the left.
Okay, they're
There's
all
more
like
than one
left
throwing
side.
grenade.
They might push right here.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Rebel Scum need a couple of team fights to swing in their favor in order to win this match. Engineer engaging somebody on the left-hand side. Tosses the nade.
I'm low on health. I got 20 health.
Listen for the kill. It looks like Moonshiners did in fact lose one member there. Don't know if they were taken out by the grenade, but that was an awesome toss by the engineer.
I already used my grenade.
If I was that player in that hallway, I don't think I'd have made it out of that one.
Shotgun's right in there. Right around here.
Oh, I thought I just got sniped.
I got 80 health. Right there.
Mr. Moon and one other member creeping up the right-hand side. Gonna run into the engineer here in just a moment. Engineer pushing through. A little bit of trouble. Charging up the right-hand side. Mr. Moon almost instantly eliminated. The Flamingo King in the back.
Okay, I'm thinking we need to go.
Unfortunately, sent back as well, but Rebel Scum's push was successful, if only momentarily. The engineer showing us that they are the tip of the spear.
Coming right.
Watch out, across the way.
1 minute left, and Rebel Scum is running out of time to capitalize on their advantage in round 1. However, Moonshiners did have what is generally considered by players to be the superior side in round 1, and you see most of the combat going on upstairs. Rebel Scum really needs to take that back downstairs if they're looking to win this match. There may not be enough time for that, though. The patience game is long past. Mr. Moon and one other member, looks like the Flamingo King there, holding down the left-hand side, maintaining control of that ammo box. Mr. Moon gonna throw shots at Engineer and I Am Gru, who are parked over in that corner on the back right-hand side of Blue Spawn. A very safe place to be with 15 seconds left, though. Rebel Scum has almost no shot at taking this round, meaning Moonshiners are going to win the first round of our tournament.
You don't know your health, do you? You don't have that. Oh gosh, AR, yeah, AR right there. AR right there.
Moonshiners taking a win over Rebel Scum, but not by much, by the equivalent of about one full team wipe.
I would have ran on him if there was somebody over on the other side.
Again, an impressive feat for anybody, playing one whole team member down. Moonshiners showing that they are an exciting team to watch when it comes to the tournament. And honestly, when it comes to the league as well, Moonshiners have a habit of going for those unorthodox plays or those wildly aggressive pushes seemingly out of nowhere. That's not to say nothing of Rebel Scum, though. They have surprised us in the past, and like Moonshiners did during their debut season, maybe Rebel Scum could turn around and devastate the tournament.
Okay, do you guys have any issues with your guns? Do you need to swap?
Not that I've noticed. Maybe I'm just a bad shot.
Bit of excitement there. Again, this is the tail end of 10 weeks of head-to-head competition. These are the games that truly matter. Only one team will be deemed champion and their team logo displayed in the tactical tag lobby forever. This tournament is going to be double elimination. If you lose 2 matches, you are out. The first 2 brackets are going to be Moonshiners versus Rebel Scum, which we are seeing here now. And then afterwards, we have Bad Batch versus Operation Remnant. That's going to be exciting, so don't go anywhere. As always, we'd like to thank some of these amazing local businesses who have chosen to sponsor our league and our awesome players. E.Z Tiger, Sundance Espresso, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, The Tap, Lone Star Ranch House Restaurant, Ray's Retail Meats, Yakima Family Fun Center, Design 47, The Barn Door, and The Range. Again, thanks for your continued support. You guys make this possible, and you help to make this an excellent experience for the players.
I say long distance and short distance.
Yeah.
Going to unmute the helmet cams again, going into round 2. Rebel Scum opting to play the downstairs on green side, an unorthodox strategy that we've seen them employ in the past to moderate success. We'll see if the Moonshiners are able to adapt. The Moonshiners now playing on blue team, not opting to go for a defensive strategy, rotating as a singular unit around the top half of the arena. Moonshiners picking up a couple kills early. Flamingo King and Zero taking out 2 members of Rebel Scum. Goose and Iron Brute gonna fall right away.
Upstairs.
Some call outs from the Moonshiners, giving us the location of multiple members of Rebel Scum, claiming that they are upstairs, but Engineer is downstairs and engaging with a target at the top of those stairs. Unfortunately, didn't really catch who that was, but it looks like they won to trade because Engineer's target backed off pretty fast, and he's still at 120 health. You really don't want to box a shotgun at 120 health if they've got a corner to hide behind. Mr. Moon engaging somebody at medium range with the submachine gun, or with the shotgun. Getting tagged multiple times by what appeared to be a submachine gun for 20 damage. Of course, that shotgun being exceptionally tanky, just shrugs it off. Mr. Moon heals straight back up.
Okay, they're watching. Never mind. They're watching pretty close.
Mr. Moon taking a quick bit of damage from some lasers being shot from around the corner, rushing directly into the spawn of Rebel Scum, tagging somebody for 50 damage, and unfortunately being eliminated in the process.
Right? You could like.
I got the sniper.
That did seem like relatively fair use of the opposing spawn as cover.
I'll take these stairs.
Of course, Mr. Moon did not take any shots at the players that had just recently respawned.
Right here, right here, right here, right here.
Notably.
Right there.
Snipers coming down the stairs.
Oh, there's one right there. One right there.
Mr. Moon gonna take a turn around the corner and run forehead first into a gigantic barrage of lasers from Rebel Scum, unfortunately being eliminated. Rebel Scum were on the ball about that, adapting to Moonshiners' rotations around the top half.
Got him.
That is what they need to do. Rebel Scum are able to even out the score just a little bit if they keep the pressure on. They're only a couple good fights away from taking the lead.
Down there, shotgun, shotgun, shotgun.
Mr. Moon trading with somebody down the stairs. Watches the Flamingo King eliminated directly, or Zero unfortunately eliminated before being eliminated himself.
Come on, give me.
Moonshiners down now by, or up by 3 kills. Rebel Scum down by only 3 kills. And we are entering the back half of the match now. Notably, Goose, Engineer, Captain Awesome, I Am Groot, all running on low health. I Am Groot should be reaching for that med pack right about now. And here you see Rebel Scum regrouping,
You wanna go up these stairs?
looking for more opportunities.
I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. Oh, God.
Rebel Scum's gonna push up the right side, looking to intercept Mr. Moon. Trouble on the horizon here as Engineer pushes up into that corner. I Am Groot retreating back from the hallway. And yikes, Engineer is sniped from who knows where. Awesome Possum gonna go down and return though. Mr. Moon respawning with the team, watches a teammate eliminated, unfortunately.
Hit him, hit him, hit him. Okay, pistol across the river there. I have 40 health.
There's gonna be Zero sent back again. Flamingo King and Mr. Moon
Yeah, go here.
now in the back right corner of the top side blue spawn. That is a very, very safe place to be.
More than 2? More than 1?
If I'm playing four players versus 5, I'm looking for any positional advantage I can get, and Moonshiners seems to be making the best of what they have. Engineer gonna find a little bit of trouble on the left-hand side and finding a nice headshot. And Moonshiners are gonna get aced by Rebel Scum. All of the Moonshiners eliminated simultaneously.
Oh, yeah, I can't say anything. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm retreating. I just got a few of them.
I wanted to congratulate him on his grenade. That was a good grenade.
Multiple gunfights, multiple exchanges. Both upstairs and downstairs are gonna leave Rebel Scum with only a slight point deficit versus Moonshiners. Only a knife kill to even the score now. But Moonshiners fire back with a kill of their own, sending back Captain Awesome. Things are close with about a minute and 30 left. Engineer pushing rapidly up the right-hand side, not really getting punished. Rotating back to the team.
I keep dying. Jaden, what you at?
It's not as bad as you think, Mr. Moon. Keep fighting. You are almost there. 4v5. The win is almost yours. But Rebel Scum, hot on the heels of Moonshiners, have taken the lead in the last minute. Things are looking dangerous. We could be heading into the sudden death round. Mr. Moon, watching a teammate eliminated by a sniper round. Unfortunately, Awesome Possum getting tagged out directly in front of his eyes. Rebel Scum able to swing the point deficit into their favor. Each kill, of course, worth 3 points, meaning Moonshiners are only 2 kills away from stealing the lead back in return, and 1 kill it is. 12-14. Moonshiners are 1 kill away from stealing this game back out from under Rebel Scum.
I'm low.
We are so close to witnessing a bit of an upset here. Rebel Scum looking to take down Moonshiners. Looking to show that they have come to play in the tournament. There are 5 seconds left, and Rebel Scum's only up by 1 kill. Both teams opting to play very patiently up until the last minute, but it's going to cost them. And when the time runs out, Moonshiners are down a kill.
Nice job, guys.
A little bit of a delay there between the right and the left-hand cams and the scoreboard. We're going to try to get that tidied up in between the rounds, in between the matches for you. Wow. What a round.
Dude. Yeah. Nice job. Nice. Good job. Good job.
Awesome. Positivity coming out of the players there. And they are going to gear up for the sudden death team deathmatch round. Real quick, it is a head-to-head last team standing wins match. Each 5-player team is going to have 1 assault, sniper, support, demo, and medic. There are no respawns, and only the ammo depots are going to be active. Hopefully the medic saves some uses of their med kit, but it's a 3-round set, so they should have plenty to go. This is going to be exciting. Hopefully we see some aggressive gameplay out of Moonshiners, looking to catch Rebel Scum off guard. And if I'm Rebel Scum, I'm playing that defensive strategy that they're known for, and we are going to see if the unstoppable force can meet the immovable object.
So, because the issue isn't even about manpower, the issue is about counting who wins. If you guys get 2 kills and they get 2 kills, then I would be like, well, they won because it was more difficult, you know. But so anyway, just so you guys know. So like, but I do need a rock paper scissors.
Like they get, like 2 guns, or like they get this with plastic? No, we all have 1 item, so there's gonna be an extra gun.
They get an extra gun down at their base ready to go.
The players being briefed on the rules in regards to a draw for the hardcore team deathmatch. I believe in the event of a draw, the winner will go to the team that did score the most kills, meaning that uniquely Moonshiners may be at somewhat of a disadvantage here, or somewhat of an advantage, simply by having more targets to shoot at.
Gun, take the other one.
Yep, might as well kill your sniper and have 2 assault rifles out there.
Alright guys, 6-minute team deathmatch, single life.
Okay, we have to careful.
We're still flashing green. I thought they were green.
Oh, you guys wanted green?
Yeah, they picked green.
Yeah, let me get that fixed. You guys
Huh?
A little bit of a false start there as the team started on the wrong side.
yeah, you set it inside your base.
Okay.
There's going to be a headband with the dead gun.
Again, Moonshiners with the disadvantage of having 4 players.
They choose which spawn it goes in, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you go.
Oh, just kidding. It looks like Moonshiners have, in fact, picked up a substitute dead gun.
I thought it was funny.
Or
when he
perhaps
was
Dead
saying,
Gun is just a label for their 5th player. Let's ask the tournament organizer here. No, would you mind filling us in?
All right, so we got a dead gun on course, and what that is in the unlikable or the event that, let's say there's 4 players on Moonshiners and there's 5 on Rebel Scum. On a single life, what if Moonshiners kills 2 players but Rebel Scum only kills 1? Well, there's 3 players left on each team. That's not really an easy way to calculate who won, what's fair. So instead we gave them a dead gun. And the first player that dies gets to pick up that dead gun. All right? They get to choose which spawn it starts in. So they chose that. They're getting all set up and everything. But, yep, so whichever player dies first picks up that dead gun, and they take on that gun for the rest of the match. So one more note. That dead gun is posted up in the spawn. If Rebel Scum felt so inclined, they could infiltrate that spawn and kill that dead gun as it sits there. It's pretty much simulating just a player that's just camping out. All right? Does that make sense?
Sure does. And the players being presented with a chance to even the odds, Moonshiners being allowed to run a 5th player, sort of, for the team deathmatch, sudden death. And that is the sound of damage. That's something you never want to hear when you're playing single life. Bing Bong gonna go down. An early kill from Awesome Possum. Perhaps early is the wrong word. Maybe the first kill. Still coming about a minute and 30 seconds into the match, but Flamingo King is gonna follow up with the second kill. Another member of Rebel Scum goes down. Bing Bong and the engineer
Did he get you?
being sent back.
Okie doke.
Jaden, where are you at?
I got the camera, so at least I could.
Rebel Scum now fighting with only 60% of a team. Awesome Possum down on behalf of Moonshiners. Nobody's getting taken out by surprise anymore. But Goose is going to go down in the meantime. In a gun battle via Rebel Scum. Taken out. Again, Captain Awesome, faster than I could even cast it. The members are falling. I am Groot getting pushed down in the meantime. Hopefully that med kit is firing as often as he can.
They're being real quiet. I was gonna go rush in there and grenade their sniper, and then there was like 3 guys.
Even myself there taken a bit by surprise by the turn of events. Rebel Scum crumbling beneath Moonshiners. Awesome Possum unfortunately falling early on, but has picked up that dead gun and is able to use it as an assault. Remember, Moonshiners able to run their 4th player an additional time in order to compensate for missing 1 person for the single life team deathmatch.
He's got to be downstairs. I think it's just.
It is only I Am Groot versus the entirety of Moonshiners. This is not impossible odds. Engineer catches I Am Groot up top, engaging in some gunplay with somebody else, but rotating back around the spawn. I Am Groot down to 85 HP and healing quickly. That med kit should still have plenty of charges. If I'm I Am Groot, I'm feeling pretty confident that I can just spam that and stay alive. As long as the Moonshiners don't push him all at once and he stays on the move. This is possible. It looks like Awesome Possum eliminated for the 2nd time, being sent back with the assault. And I Am Groot, unfortunately, you hear that pistol rocketing off in the background, and Mr. Moon going to catch him with the tag. You saw it on the scoreboard first, but then you see it on the camera. Mr. Moon able to eliminate I Am Groot, securing Moonshiners' lead over Rebel Scum, and they are going to take the first set of the tournament.
I saw you right there. I wanted to get. What? throw it is.
All right, updating the brackets there. We're going to see that we have Blue Cheese versus Moonshiners. Moonshiners advancing up into the next bracket. Blue Cheese, of course, getting a bye in round one due to their exceptional placement in the league. Up next, we've got Bad Batch versus Operation Remnant to determine who will play against Infrared Union up in that following bracket. Now, Infrared Union is a promising team, and Bad Batch or Operation Remnant, I think both teams are going to have a difficult time when presented with the challenge that is Infrared Union. Any team would, even Blue Cheese. These teams are going to have to play their hardest to best each other, and then they're going to have to play their hardest again, and that is a grueling task. We're going to go ahead and transition over to our sponsors for a moment while we try to set up an interview if we have time. In the meantime, the players of Bad Batch and Operation Remnant are gearing up. We'll be with you shortly with that. As always, we need to thank these amazing local businesses who have chosen to sponsor our league and our awesome players. E.Z Tiger, Sundance Espresso, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, The Tap, Lone Star Ranch House Restaurant, Ray's Retail Meats, Yakima Family Fun Center, Design 47, The Barn Door, and The Range. Again, thank you so much for your continued support. And speaking of support, let's check out this team coming in here for an interview. Looks like I'm joined here by Rebel Scum already. And Moonshiners as well. Wow. What a match, guys. Good job.
I know. What a match.
Honestly, that was really, really well played by both teams. What an exciting bout we witnessed here today. Let's talk about your first thoughts after the match. How do you guys feel? How do you feel your performance was?
Sloppy in the second round.
Yeah, in the second round we were a bit
Kinda
sloppy,
broken.
but yeah, we ended up splitting apart more. That first round though felt super good when me and Jaden were sitting in this corner right here above us. We were going back and forth. We were doing a lot of trade-offs.
All of our enemies
That's
are
what
watching
they're
right
gonna
now.
do again.
There's
So-
some
Of
people
course.
in the lobby watching. So.
Everyone is watching. That is true. So maybe you don't want to divulge too much of your strategy, but as you said, we did see you making interesting use of the map geometry to your advantage to compensate for your numbers disadvantage.
Yeah, it felt pretty good without Nathan, like just being able to hold our own still.
Right on.
Four-man team.
Yeah, and you guys are known for coming into the tournaments and doing exceptionally well, more so than you usually do during the league season, and here you are proving it again, advancing to the next bracket. Let's go ahead and hear from Rebel Scum for a moment. You guys came into the tournament. You guys have been playing hard all season, improving, and we see it again here today. We see it in your strategy. Let's talk about what the plan was going into tonight's match, because you guys definitely we saw some improvement over Moonshiners for sure, and we saw in that second round you guys decimate them.
This morning's match.
Oh, this morning tonight. I'm so used to doing this at night. It's weird that it's what 8 a.m. right now.
Yeah.
So.
No, we didn't. I mean, we had kind of a strategy as far as trying to stick together and utilizing that health pack, which I'll be honest, I've been horrible at. But I've got a good, faithful team behind me, and they've been just great. And we've got, the positions narrowed down. We've got the shotgun figured out a lot better as far as strategic-wise, which is great. Grenade placement, I think, was great tonight.
Oh yeah, he got some.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
We have some
yeah.
cool grenade footage
So,
from you
yeah,
guys, for
that
sure.
was-
So
that was good.
definitely check the replay on that because there were some awesome kind of cinematic grenade tosses in there. Made sure to call them out when I saw them. We saw that shotgun gameplay. You guys have been adapting, and I think the players in general in the league are kind of starting to figure out the shotgun and the pistol a bit more. We see those classes performing much better this season as opposed to prior seasons. Why do you think that is?
Just getting familiar with it. I mean, it helps to be that constructive
Criticism.
criticism. Thank you. And I mean, every single match we go into, we try and do our best with, try and work together as a team. And then afterwards, we'll all get together, hang out for a couple hours, and just talk about it. And just say, what could we do better? Hey, you're doing this, you know. Just try and help each other out in that scenario. But Moonshiners, I mean, they're a fun team to play against. I enjoy it every single time we play.
They
So,
sure are.
We love going up against you guys.
Heck,
too.
I know it was an improvement for me to know that the range was 15 foot. I took out a tape measure, so I know how far that is, so I can visualize. I have this
Yeah.
much range and to
Wow.
be most effective.
See, and that's what it takes to be one of the, that's what it takes to be at the top in tactical tag. You guys are in the league. You guys are some of the better players that come around at the arena, whether you'd concede that or not. But that's really what it takes is sitting down, grabbing your tape measure, sitting down with your teammates, discussing strategy, coming in and practicing. We have these teams putting in a lot of time and effort. We have Rebel Scum, we have Moonshiners. These guys put in a tremendous amount of effort to practice and and make this league an awesome place for people to come play. Thank you so much for your time. Is there anything you'd like to add before looks like the other the next match is about to begin? So is there anything you'd like to add before we close this interview out?
No,
we're good.
Awesome.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Well, you guys have been
It's
great.
Super fun.
It's been awesome. Unfortunately, bad
Yeah.
match. Or Rebel Scum. I do that every time.
Every
Rebel Scum eliminated this morning in round one, but
That's good. These guys are good to play against, so
you guys
enjoy
are
it.
awesome. You're good people, and we love having you here at Tactical Tag.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will be right with you with round one of match number 2 of the evening. Morning.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys get sponsorships for having Taco Bell chairs?
So we have game started.
Hey, Chris, did you ever see my?
All right. And again, just to clarify, these games are happening at 8:30 in the morning. Most of the players generally used to playing in the evening. Myself used to casting in the evening, so apologies for the confusion there. Speaking of confusion, Nug caught in a little bit of a bad spot. Bad Batch and Operation Remnant going head to head, and Nug stuck behind the wall, taken out by somebody hiding behind the other side of that center box. Operation Remnant positionally in a pretty solid location, but Bad Batch are actually pulling out ahead. Now I believe this is a bit contrary to the last match we saw of Bad Batch versus Operation Remnant. Last I checked, Operation Remnant was able to beat Bad Batch, but it was a close match. Here we see again Bad Batch proving that they're here to win. They could be that standout rookie team. They could be that Moonshiners this season.
Let's go.
Nug taking some hits, waving off the med kit. Brutorian finding some trouble on that blue corner on the back right side, pushing into that safe corner. Unfortunately, challenging somebody in a doorway is not going to get you very far, even with the SMG. Brutorian, unfortunately, picked off by a clever member of Bad Batch hiding inside of the doorway. Brutorian waiting for a respawn. Nug finding some trouble at the ammo box, rotating back, but not before being eliminated promptly. Snipe from who knows where. Looking over to Operation Remnant, a little bit of trouble from Brutorian's camera. Brutorian eliminated, but respawns very quickly just by walking through the spawn.
In this box.
Able to catch that spawn timer quite nicely there. Nug pushing into the center room, establishing a handhold on the strongest location in the map. Brutorian putting shots on target across the hallway. The SMG struggling to do damage at that much range, but you see it work. Most of Bad Batch falling pretty low, but Brutorian low himself, down to 30 health, but a quick med kit on behalf of Sky Devil is going to fix that right up. Bad Batch is ahead, but it's only by 3 kills. Operation Remnant are one team fight away from swinging this back into their favor as we dive into the second half of this round.
Alright, we're gonna have to pull it together. I feel like we're. I wish I could know what the score is while we're playing. I know. Check the sniper out. We should get Justin. Yeah, it's good to have him with us.
Bad Batch gonna win another fight and pull themselves ahead here, 19-2. That score swung quite a bit in the past 30 seconds. Operation Remnant starting to slip a little bit in the back half of this round.
Sniper, far right! Hey, let's start letting them come to us. We're pushing them too hard.
Brutorian doing a great job attacking from multiple angles, especially from behind cover, but eliminated. Tagged by a sniper from who knows where. Chief sporting a nice 6-1 KD ratio. Able to hold down the top of the scoreboard for Bad Batch. Operation Remnant starting to struggle a little bit.
All 3 of us. Your left side, 2, 3 of them.
Brutorian making the call out. Nug and multiple other members of Bad Batch pushing up now into that dangerous position. Now we see Nug holding down that corner. That is an interesting strategy that I have not seen employed by any other players. That is about a waist-high wall there, but if you're able to crouch around it, you can have a solid defensive position over that center battle box, and that's what you see Nug exercising here. Just a little bit of map geometry that we haven't seen abused yet at Tactical Tag. Any players watching now will take note of that strategy. Brutorian holding down the spawn, holding down green spawn. Those submachine gun players really love to trade shots at range, but not with the sniper. Nug deciding to catch a laser to the forehead is going to be sent back to spawn. We're looking at about a minute left in this match. Bad Batch, a solid lead on Operation Remnant. If we look over at Operation Remnant's camera here, Brutorian finding himself in just a little bit of trouble. Sniped from behind the barrel. Wow, Chief.
Trap. Can you take out their sniper? Can you take out their sniper in the middle window?
Chief sporting that awesome 10-1 KD ratio. Unbelievable performance from a sniper, one of the best that we've seen this season.
Oh, they're sitting right on ammo. Damn it.
I killed their camera guy.
Just wait for Justin.
I killed their camera guy.
Well, let's see.
And that is going to tie up round 1 of Bad Batch versus Operation Remnant. Now, for the tournament format, we are only playing 3 rounds in a set. So, Bad Batch already a third of the way towards, or halfway really, towards a victory. If I'm Operation Remnant, I might be shaking in my boots a little bit after being stomped that hard by a rookie team, but we'll see. It didn't go that way last time. Bad Batch have clearly been practicing.
You're such a good sportsman. Tell you the reason why. Did she tell you the reason why? Did you explain that out there? Did she? Did you explain that out there? Oh, it was in here. Okay, so did you explain it in here?
All right. The players in intermission in between rounds. We're going to go ahead and go over the team deathmatch rules one more time for those of you who may not know. Team Deathmatch is the most straightforward game that we play here at Tactical Tag. It is a head-to-head. The team with the most kills will win. Each 5-player team is going to have one of each class. The sniper has a knife, the demolition has a grenade, and the medic has a med kit. There are unlimited respawns with all respawns active. Each kill is worth 2 points, and each death will subtract 1 point, making each kill worth a 3-point swing. Now, using an equipment to kill an enemy will not add the 2 points to your total. It will only deduct the 1 point from theirs for the death. So if you throw a grenade and you get 4 kills with it, that is minus 4 points, making them better tools for establishing positions and for capturing objectives. But we see them put to the test here in Team Deathmatch, players using them for spacing and for other creative ways. We are going to go ahead and transfer over to our sponsors for a moment and give them the screen while the players are finishing gearing up. Again, thanks for tuning in to Tactical Tag Live. If you haven't already, drop a like, a comment, or a subscription. It really, really does help us out a lot. And thank you again for your continued support. Unfortunately, Rebel Scum, having been sent back to loser's bracket, or down to loser's bracket, will have another chance to reclaim glory. Later on in the tournament, of course, Moonshiners is advancing on to the next round. They're going to be playing Blue Cheese here shortly, but Infrared Union Bad Batch versus Operation Remnant. This is an exciting match. It looks like the players are headed back out towards their spawns now with about 10 seconds left until round 2.
I don't think there's anything drastic we need to change.
The teams having swapped sides. Bad Batch is now on green side. The team that generally is considered to have an advantage, or was until relatively recently. We have seen developments in positional theory from blue side that have led to it having some advantages. Nug gonna watch Local Liability roll that grenade in. It looks like it catches 2 kills from Operation Remnant. The grenade for 2 kills is always worth it, and it's going to soften the blow from that return kill. Subdued Vapor being eliminated off the bat by Brutorian. Brutorian going to pick up another kill as well.
I'm overheated. I killed him though, I think.
That is always exciting. Operation Remnant down -3, -4 to Bad Batch's 1 point. An interesting low scoring match 1 minute into the game.
I'm right above you.
Right in the window.
Okay. I feel much better now.
Nug definitely feeling much better now. Healed up to 100 HP
Pistol far right.
by the medkit of Subdued Vapor.
Sniper left hallway.
Beautiful call out by Nug. Sniper left hallway. Floor Slayer spotted pushing up the right hand side on the top of the scoreboard for Operation Remnant right now. That'd be a good call out to make.
Sniper right around the corner, Justin.
If I'm Nug, I'm being very careful right now about poking my head out around that corner with that sniper. There's a one-shot kill if you're caught. Brutorian going to get in a gunfight, caught out. Unfortunately eliminated. But it was close for a moment there. Brutorian was hanging on with only 1 HP. Bleeding out before he could finish his target. Still, with 2 kills and 1 death, Brutorian is showing that he's here to win. Unfortunately, Mike Honcho and Johnny Hopkins being sent back to the respawn point more times than they'd like. Bad Batch is off to a surprisingly solid lead against the Operation Remnant. I suppose it's not that surprising if you watch the last match, though. Bad Batch are here to win.
I'm just going back and forth through the middle. How many have you used?
Well, we have 20 for 2 matches. Watch it, watch it.
Nugget and Brutorian both holding angles with the submachine gun. Submachine gun players this season tending to hang back and hold those long angles with that suppressive fire. Brutorian gonna waltz his way around a safe and run face first into Local Liability. It doesn't look like Local Liability was killed. Unfortunately, Brutorian is being sent back to the respawn point. Bad Batch up to a hefty 14-point lead versus Operation Remnant's -4. Now more than a team fight away. Operation Remnant probably feeling this score gap widen just a little bit, but they are a solid team. It's possible they could expect the win here, but if they saw the timer, they would definitely be pushing. Chiefs sporting no deaths yet, but 3 kills, holding it down for Bad Batch. Again, every single kill by the sniper is one person out for about 20 seconds. Anytime you can force your opponents to fight at 80% of their team, that is a good day. Chief doing it again, 4-0. Glancing over at Brutorian, we see a little bit of action, firing up through the netting towards that green ammo box on the left-hand side. Opting to rotate back now. Unfortunately, tagged by an assault, down to 75 HP. Here we go. Dueling the assault on the stairs. That is a tall order for any submachine gun to have to box down an assault player. But Brutorian is able to barely slip away with his life. We see Nug now looking at the blue spawn from a position to cover, but rotating back to the ammo. Operation Remnant's camera, Brutorian caught out on the stairs, fired down upon from directly above.
He was on the stairs. Stairs! There's another one, there's another one!
Brutorian and one other member of Operation Remnant finding themselves in trouble. Nug pushing across the top. Not too much action up there, but on the right-hand side, Brutorian is dueling multiple players downstairs. Brutorian tagged out. Rush around the corner by Subdued Vapor. In one of Subdued Vapor's best games of the season, you see the pressure coming out here, keeping the ranged members of Operation Remnant pinned down, keeping them suppressed. Chief sporting a nice 6-0 KD ratio. That's not to say Floor Slayer isn't slaying it as well.
Let's push their. Let's go downstairs. Let's push up one of their stairs.
But how could you ignore having 6 kills and 0 deaths? What a performance. 7 kills and 0 deaths. That is now almost 2 minutes, perhaps, deducted of playtime deducted from Operation Remnant. About 2 minutes spent, maybe, where Operation Remnant's been fighting at only 80% of their team. Just because of Chief and because of Nug, we see a push into the corner and multiple other people are sent back. Nug didn't even die in that engagement, rotating back to be healed by Subdued Vapor, doing a great job on that medkit of keeping everybody alive, and Bad Batch is surprising everybody. It looks like they are going to defeat Operation Remnant in round 1 of the tournament. I'll be careful not to speak too soon, though. There's still 20 seconds left. If Operation Remnant realizes how much time is left, they can make a push and take this, but it looks like that is not going to happen with only 10 seconds left. Bad Batch is going to take Game 2 over Operation Remnant.
No shooting. Every other shot. Yeah. We know how to rig the system. I didn't know if that would.
The players apparently manning their stations. That is going to be it for that round. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break while we get the brackets updated and set up an interview. We'll be with you shortly. All right, that is confirmation on the match. Bad Batch did in fact beat Operation Remnant. We're going to go ahead and show the tournament bracket here as it stands. We have Rebel Scum and Operation Remnant being kicked into the losers bracket. Up next, we have Blue Cheese versus Moonshiners. And then following that, it looks like it's going to be Infrared Union versus Bad Batch. But stay tuned, and we'll be right with you in no time.
That's cool. I kind of prefer. I completely forgot. It's just a quickie. That's the bracket. It doesn't have any of these numbered, so I have to go through and figure out which one is which every time I update.
They're numbered on the Discord.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Connor made his like.
Oh yeah, but I mean like no, I'm saying on the system they're not
They walked in
numbered.
before me. I was gonna go right now. Oh. Somebody's in the bathroom, but it's operating.
So like when I click on tournament brackets, like this is what I have to work with.
Yeah, let me find it because Connor had it in his bracket. They're like numbered.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Moonshiners is 3, Rebel is 6, we're 4, Op is 5, Blue Cheese is 1, Infrared's 2.
Okay, cool.
See, I didn't need my shirt.
All
It
right.
probably helped you not. Did you get shot that round?
Maybe. Oh yeah. Well, the first round I went like 9 and. No, not at all.
See?
But the first round I went like 9 and 6, and the second round I was like 4 and 8 because I was getting trapped downstairs by the SMG and the shotgun.
All right, and we are joined here by both Operation Remnant and Bad Batch. How are you guys?
No, that's just Bad Batch.
He's
not wearing a shirt.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on? Oh,
we're both Bad Batch. Yeah.
Oh, you're both. Yeah, you're both Bad Batch. That's right. Normally, I have both teams in here. We are joined by just Bad Batch, and you guys took that. That was fantastic. First things first, upsetting Operation Remnant, who was. Honestly, I think if you look at history here in the league, Operation Remnant could have been seen to be projected as winning that round, but you guys took them down quite handily. It looks like they may be getting ready to go for the next match, so we'll tie this up pretty quickly. But I just wanted to get your thoughts real quick how that last match went.
We played Op Remnant on Tuesday for our final league match, so we kind of we're pretty fresh on them. I'm sure they were fresh on us, so we kind of didn't stray from doing anything too different. This guy went between 2 matches. He went like 19-1.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was insane. And just that last round, what 6-7 or 8-0? Yeah, absolutely. And when you think about it, I think I said something about it on stream, but when you think about it, that's really just like 2 minutes of downtime for the enemy team where they're only fighting at like 80% of the team, and you did that single-handedly. So when you leave 80% of the team for the rest of your team to fight as the sniper, that's you're doing your job quite handily. Were there any standout moments that you guys liked? I know you got that grenade toss right at the start of that. What is it? The second round?
It was one of the rounds. It's hard as the grenade thrower to determine if you got the grenade kills or not because there's nothing that
You got 2.
Okay, because I know when they threw the grenade at us, they got 3 of us.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's back and forth on the grenade.
Yeah, you definitely got 2, and we got that toss on cam, which is really cool.
I'm just glad we got at least one win for today.
No,
that was the goal, at least one for me.
Definitely got to win, and you know what? You keep playing like that, you're for sure going to get some more. We have what looks like Blue Cheese versus Moonshiners up next. That's going to be exciting. What do you guys think about that?
Moonshiners is, I think, a man or 2 down with a sub or something, and Blue Cheese.
Oh, that's right.
Blue Cheese is cracked out, so we'll see what happens.
They got a sub on shotgun, but she's played.
I'd like Moonshiners to win, just because I'd like to see Blue Cheese lose again. But like I said, they're cracked out.
Yeah.
Again, yeah, Blue Cheese being the top dog here at Tactical Tag, inarguably, I believe, at this point, against Moonshiners, who happens to be playing a member down regardless. Moonshiners, on their best day, does in fact stand a chance against Blue Cheese, I think, and we'll see if they're able to take them down here, Moonshiners have been able to pull off some surprising upsets in the past in terms of the tournament. So we'll see how that turns out and how they're able to do, especially being a member down, unfortunately.
One less person to kill though too. So
that's true. One less person to kill, and you kind of get that additional. They did give them that small crutch during the sudden death round where they're able to grab the second gun. So that's very, very cool as well. Is there anything you guys wanted to add about that last round or about that last game?
Good match, Remnant. If we see you again, we'll see you again.
Absolutely, and the submachine gun battles. Again, I'm gonna go through and watch it again just for the submachine gun battles. Watching you guys range each other down was really, really cool.
Yeah, Chris isn't bad. He's normally one of the top killers on our team every week.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Well,
should be a good day.
Thanks for your time, guys. I know you guys are probably stoked to take your win and go converse with your team, so I'll let you go ahead and do that. Again, thanks for checking out our stream. If you haven't already, drop a like, a comment, or a subscription if we've earned it. It really does help us out a lot. And we're going to be right back with ya with Blue Cheese versus Moonshiners. And with a scream, they are off. Blue Cheese and Moonshiners diving into round one. Nug push up already all the way up on the right-hand side. On behalf of Blue Cheese, holding down the right-hand side, it looks like Moonshiners have all rotated downstairs. That is not Brutorian and Nug. It looks like
just looking.
It is actually going to be Bob the Gray and Mr. Moon on the cameras.
Yeah, they're at ammo. Oh no, that's our ammo. Connor. So, I don't know, maybe I kind of want to get a little.
I trust you.
So like you like, do you like go down those stairs a little bit or something to like.
Wait, when it says beat the object.
I just put a grenade. And just one grenade. Oh, is she So how does the stairs work? She has to be all the way foot planted downstairs to get a grenade down there?
Let's see if it pays on.
Okay, so foot planted downstairs. Okay.
I want to see if they find us.
But what if she's so down there in that doorway on those stairs? Does that count? Or she has to have foot planted on the ground? If they just be like at least have like
Just holding your knife.
An extremely slow round being played here. We can see with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left, Blue Cheese and Moonshiners are poking at each other, but it looks like nobody's taken any real damage left, or yet.
Where did they go? Go down the stairs? Just get to the doorway and just toss it into the... Don't even push them. Just get a grenade.
Bob the Gray consulting the referee about the rules regarding the usage of the grenade. Conversing with Kat, devising a plan. A grenade rolled into the downstairs is going
Hey,
to
grenade didn't hit him in spawn.
sit there for a moment before doing nothing,
Grenade didn't hit him in
unfortunately.
spawn. Huh? Maybe they left? I see ref right there, so she probably can see someone.
The grenade, an excellent area denial tool, but just as important, it can be used
we need
to
to do
sniff
something.
out where the enemy team is.
They're all grouping together.
Both teams opting to play very, very slowly. Moonshiners.
Hey, get ready. Yeah, they're in the U probably. Get ready for them to all rush us forward. That's what I'm worried about.
Moonshiners performing a fairly unique strategy that we haven't seen yet.
I can't reach with the reflection. You have to use reflection.
Some fairly exciting stuff. We have Blue Cheese looking around the arena for Moonshiners, and all of Moonshiners have been found as they emerge from the spot that they've been hiding. And WizKid, unfortunately, caught in the middle of nowhere. Doesn't even get eliminated. WizKid able to escape. Cat eliminated. Queso Fresco eliminated. Bob the Gray eliminated. Moonshiners are actually able to come out of that somewhat on top. Unbelievable. Blue Cheese playing a game of hide and seek with Moonshiners as they all hid under the blue side stairwell. That is some good old-fashioned tactical tag fun there. Moonshiners lying in ambush for Blue Cheese. An attack that was not telegraphed at all. WizKid stumbling into a death trap and somehow slipping out. Unfortunately, the rest of Blue Cheese were not as lucky. Moonshiners now taking cover behind an overturned table. This is some trouble. Little bit of hilarity there. Moonshiners showing that they are still able to have fun despite being one team member down here. And honestly, their strategy is paying off. It's not... Now, they're laughing about it, but this strategy is seriously working, and there are a lot of teams that would be very, very negative versus Blue Cheese right now. But speaking of going negative against Blue Cheese are going to fire back with a push of their own, and Moonshiners are going to fall straight apart. Blue Cheese up 5 to Moonshiners -1. It looks like nobody else fell there, but Blue Cheese have established a lead, and Moonshiners can no longer afford to play the passive game.
Let me get healed. Win! Heal!
This is the stupidest.
Such an interesting match here. Moonshiners showing us a strategy that has never been utilized before for the first time on camera. Hiding downstairs under the blue stairs. Unbelievable. Bob the Gray and Cat pushing up onto the Moonshiners spawn. Getting a couple kills and then rotating back out. Blue Cheese with a solid lock on the Moonshiners spawn now. It looks like the vast majority of the Moonshiners are going to rotate back downstairs, and they're trying their hiding strategy again. At least Mr. Moon and one other member We can see Bob the Gray upstairs in the center room with Saprodium calling out for Wiz.
That's fine. We have 20 healing. We have 20 heals.
You got me.
WizKid coming in with the med kit, able to top off everybody at once. The players able to use their med kit much more liberally than usual, having only 3 rounds to spend their kits instead of the possible 5 that they would have otherwise.
Oh, cat's still on the
Right
stairs.
behind the window.
Did I hit you?
Bob the Gray spraying into that downstairs window. Not able to find a kill, but finding plenty of damage, and that's just enough. That's all you need when you are ahead, is to suppress the enemy team and keep them down. Moonshiners, with only 4 members, are going to find it difficult to push out of that downstairs blue spawn.
Shotguns and ammo.
Upstairs.
Bob the Gray showing everybody what a powerhouse he is on the submachine gun, honestly. 5 and 2. Out of ammo immediately when he goes for a devastating flank. Very unfortunate. With only 10 seconds left of the round, though, it's not going to matter too much. Blue Cheese are probably going to take this quite handily against Moonshiners. Moonshiners' passive strategy paying off at first, but over time, Blue Cheese were able to adapt and overcome. A very solid game, and if I'm Moonshiners, I'm not feeling too bad about going -6 against Blue Cheese's 12 points, especially with a teammate down. That was a solid performance.
Did you knife yourself?
No, that was.
Really?
That was a
I
really
thought I
stupid
killed you. You died
strat.
instantly. I was like, oh, you guys got it, but no, I didn't get a point. What? Hold on, what, guys, what? Yeah, ours did.
Oh yeah, I need to. Do you still have it?
A bit of excitement there as Moonshiners, exercising a very unorthodox strategy, are able to catch Blue Cheese off guard right off the rip. That was really cool, and I can't wait to ask some questions about that in the interview. And honestly, I'd like to speculate with some of the players about what that means for moving forward in tactical tag. Are we going to see more strategies like this employed in the future? It's no secret that just about every player in the league is watching the broadcast right now. Every team putting their strategies on the line. Means that there is a ton of room to adapt. Dark Lord of Yo Communita says Taz is watching. Shout out to Dark Lord. Thanks for tuning in. How you doing, Taz? Hope you're doing well. Crazy Ink says, let's go. Another one of our sponsors, Crazy Ink. Thank you so much for your continued support. Definitely check them out. If you're looking to get inked anytime soon, I've seen some good works out of there.
trying to shoot you through the stairs. I couldn't get it.
Yeah, I hit you guys at least once or twice, so I'll find you guys to win. Are you good? No, I got it.
Unfortunately, it looks like we have lost one of the cameras for the time being. We're going to go ahead and get that fixed as soon as
I feel like
possible.
we should go downstairs. There's a lot of peaks that we can hold with these walls right here in the middle. Yeah, let's try it.
Just bomb us from upstairs, but okay.
Okay, let's not hide in a hole, but let's try to play like ninja mode here.
Stay close to
Connor.
walls.
Away from
If
where
the
they can
lights
see
were
us.
off, dude, it would be so dope.
They do turn off.
When?
Win the game in 5 seconds.
All the lights?
No, not all the lights, but our headband lights, I thought.
No, that's what I mean.
All the lights are on.
We can go stealthy mode.
Let's go the other way.
Let's go. Okay.
Watch and see if they're coming back. Or just see a different angle.
They're gonna be like downstairs, downstairs. Holy crap! He's insane. He hit me for so much.
That's a shotgun, bro. How do you shoot across the whole thing?
That was their AR. Dude, he hit me for so much. How much? How low were you?
50.
Oh, he hit me for. He got me down to 45, and I have 20 extra health. He hits. Oh my gosh! he's trying. He's trying.
Watch out, chicken.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, it looks like, unfortunately, we have Blue Cheese's camera offline. We're looking to get that fixed as fast as we can. In the meantime, we have Moonshiners on the right-hand side, giving us plenty of exciting gameplay to look at. Mr. Moon on the right-hand side, looking
What was that? What was that?
for any option against Blue Cheese. We know Moonshiners are reaching into their bag of tricks for sure.
Oh, you're a ref.
Interesting to see what else comes out of them in the following rounds. We have 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. Unfortunately, Mr. Moon getting shot from more directions than he can count. And being eliminated before he even knows what hit him. Unfortunate for Mr. Moon, just caught out of position.
Cat was right over here. Cat was over here somewhere. Here, ready? Ready, ready, ready. Reload. There you go.
We see the communication from Moonshiners. Mr. Moon pushing up the right-hand side. The remainder of the team, location unknown, but Moonshiner and, but Mr. Moon and Zero
Dude, that was
pushing up the right-hand side. Brutal is right. Mr. Moon eliminated almost instantly.
I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Mr. Moon knowing he's dead before he even gets in there. Unfortunate, but does charge the sniper and catches her with a one shot. Blue Cheese off to a lead. Moonshiners opting to play downstairs, which is a strategy commonly employed by teams that are at a player disadvantage, but here... Oh wow, and a grenade is tossed by Mr. Moon shortly before death, and...
What was that?
She got me.
Oh.
We don't know how many people that grenade killed, but it was definitely into a crowd.
Left and go
Mr. Moon rolling a nice grenade through that firefight. Unfortunately, most of the Moonshiners were eliminated in the process. They are formulating a push around the left-hand side right now, up the stairs.
Sniper. Oh my gosh, right there. Oh, okay. This round is doomed. You didn't see me. Who hit me?
I feel much better now.
Oh God! Dang, this kid's crazy.
3 minutes remaining in the round, and Blue Cheese with a confident lead over Moonshiners is showing that they are the dominant team. WizKid, without a single death to his name, putting that med kit to good use.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Moon caught with an awkward shot, rotates back and is caught again. Now stuck in between two enemies. Is Mr. Moon able to wiggle his way out of this one? Unfortunately not, as WizKid comes around the corner and puts him down with a quick volley of shots. WizKid is on point with that pistol, sporting an 8-0 KD ratio. Definitely the player worth eyeballing if you're looking for a solid pistol player. Don't think he's leaving Blue Cheese anytime soon, though.
There we go. All right.
Awesome, and we have that other camera working. Bob the Gray finally back online. Sorry about that delay.
SMG. Oh, you're right there. Okay.
Bob the Gray sporting a beautiful 8-4 KD ratio with a submachine gun, with Bob typically being the tip of the spear player for Blue Cheese. 8-4 is a good KD ratio for any frontline player.
Kind of feels like shotgun's not taking, or SMG's not taking damage.
Wiz, come here. Sniper's right door. Let's see that. SMG low.
Eyes over on Bob the Gray, pushing that back left green corner. That wall is pretty safe if you're hiding behind it, but it is vulnerable to a push from either side. WizKid calling out a push on the back towards blue spawn, but Bob the Gray having to clean up. WizKid got caught out.
Door.
WizKid chased into the spawn by an enemy player. Looking at Mr. Moon pushing up to that back left blue corner. Cat turning the corner and putting a shotgun blast directly into Mr. Moon's forehead. It's not going to be enough. Mr. Moon, tanky as always, hanging on with 10 HP. Blue Cheese are going to have this round quite handily, though, and will advance.
SMG dead. Oh, that was so low. Sniper, shot is dead.
This round is just botched. I'm just
Some awesome tactical tag gameplay. Win or lose, we saw an amazing game here. Definitely some laughs there in round one. Unfortunately for Moonshiners, having only those two additional players is not enough support to keep those tip of the spear players like Mr. Moon and Zero alive, unfortunately.
Nice job. Good job. Connor, you hit a crazy shot on me. Like when we were in that hallway and WizKid hit me
Once
once.
blue team has an advantage over green spawn, you definitely start to see the snowball occur. It's very easy for a team, especially a team with less players, to be trapped inside of their spawn upstairs on green, and I believe that's what we saw there with Moonshiners, trapped upstairs and downstairs in the green spawn. and unfortunately not going to take the round, but what a great game. And it looked like both teams had fun. Both teams were laughing. That is some great tactical tag. We may or may not have an interview after that one. We'll see if anybody walks into the casting booth here. But in the meantime, we do have another match coming up. If we look at the brackets that haven't yet been updated after last round, Blue Cheese, having just beaten Moonshiners, is in fact going to advance on to the next bracket. Right now we have Infrared Union versus Bad Batch. Yeah, right now we have Infrared Union versus Bad Batch. That is correct information. Definitely have an exciting match ahead of us. A much closer one for sure. Infrared Union, a team with lots of veterancy, many seasons played here at the Tactical Tag Arena. Bad Batch is going to be put to the test. Real quick, we're going to dive into our team deathmatch rules. This is the only mode that we are playing here in the tournament at Tactical Tag. It is a head-to-head. The team with the most kills will win. Each 5-player team must have one of each class. The sniper will have a knife, the demolition will have a grenade, and the medic will have a med kit. Unlimited respawns with all respawns active. This is the bread and butter game mode at Tactical Tag. This is the most practiced mode that is played. It is played twice every time the league members get together. It is a very, very popular mode. And so here we are seeing the teams able to play at their peak with the mode that they practice the most. And here at the tournament is where we see the unique strategies develop. We saw last round Moonshiners able to hide downstairs underneath the blue spawn directly here in front of the casting booth. It was difficult not to chuckle here as I'm sitting here trying to commentate on it. And that was such fantastic, awesome gameplay. I can't wait to see what exciting strategies we see in the coming games. But first, let's go ahead and give a couple minutes to our sponsors now that we've been briefed on the rules. We need to thank a number of people. We need to thank a number of people for supporting our awesome stream and our awesome league. Again, we need to thank E.Z Tiger, Sundance Espresso, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, The Tap, Lone Star Ranch House Restaurant, Ray's Retail Meats, Yakima Family Fun Center, Design 47, The Barn Door, and The Range. Thank you so much for your continued support. And again, shout out to Sundance Espresso. Shout out to Sundance Espresso for being active in the chat. Wishing the players good luck. You guys are awesome. And again, a gigantic thank you to all of those sponsors for your continued support. We couldn't do it without you. We couldn't make this league as awesome for the players. And another gigantic thank you to all of the volunteers involved. This league is powered by a lot of volunteer help. Another gigantic shout out to everybody who is giving up their time to make this place awesome. Ty says, go Mr. Moon. Yeah, Mr. Moon sure did awesome. We got some cool footage that last round. Especially with that ambush. That is exciting. I will be watching that later on today for sure. Tons of exciting gameplay here at Tactical Tag today. Speaking of exciting, we are getting into Bad Batch versus Infrared. We're going to go ahead and transfer over to the helmet cam so you know what's going on there. And the match is going to start in just a few moments.
I know, I like it. You do better over here. You guys go right, I'll go left.
You're a bit.
I have 3 right here. Shotgun middle.
Is the active one.
All right, and it looks like Envy This and Nug are on cameras. We're going to get that fixed in just a moment.
Push it. I'm low. Sniper back right, half wall. That was doing good there.
We're off with round 1. A little bit of lag coming out of Nug's camera on the left-hand side, but there was just an exciting gunfight. Nug unfortunately sent back. Envy This pushing into the center box, looking for trouble, willing to put shots long range on targets all the way over at the ammo. Not really sure if Envy This is finding Nug right now, but it looks like Nug is in fact taking damage.
We're feeding them. We need to be careful. Someone needs to take out that AR. Watch it. Here, I need meds. Ah. That's alright. Here, alright. Be careful, be careful. You got it. Keep talking, guys. You're doing good. Pull back. Trap, pull back. Middle window. HP.
All right, after a little bit of conversation with the tournament administrator, it does look like Bad Batch will be forced to play the next round back to back. Whatever happens, if Bad Batch wins, they will. Well, actually, that's not correct. Actually, if Bad Batch loses, they will be forced to play back to back. If they win, they will receive a break. But Bad Batch really is fighting for their lives in here. If they have to play a second match back to back against Moonshiners, things could get bad.
I got 23 bullets left. I'm going.
Looking over at Infrared, we see impressive numbers all the way across their KD ratios. We have Gavin is meet with a 6-1 kill death ratio. We have Fear at 5-1 and Winbrother at 3-1. Three extremely solid, extremely good players. The same could be said honestly for the entirety of Infrared. Fat Mama serving as one of the best point shotgun players in the league, for sure. There's no player more willing to die on point than Fat Mama is, that is for sure.
Who keeps getting you? Who keeps getting you? Stay out of this middle window now. Hold this and watch diagonal.
Nug asking Lethal Lily who keeps killing him. We'll see here. Unfortunately, Nug tagged for a number of damage as he pushes up into the hallway.
Play smart, guys.
Local Liability and Nug found themselves in a little bit of trouble being pushed back through that hallway. And a shotgun from the corner is going to put one into Local Liability. Unfortunately, didn't see the Infrared member sitting inside of the door. Fat Mama, it appears, chilling right there, ready to eliminate Nug. Glancing over to Envy, this is camera. To the camera of Envy, this we see a push up the left-hand side, just a little bit of peekage there. But Envy, this a consistent player with that pistol, very, very good at mitigating incoming damage. And we see here a match that is not as far as it could be, as far apart as it could be. Infrared, a very, very consistent, very dominant team, and Bad Batch is holding their own.
I know. Behind you.
Envy this, pushing directly up onto Nug. Firing directly into the helmet. Little bit of exciting rush gameplay there as Nug pushes up into multiple members of Infrared, eliminating one before being, as we saw there, eliminated in return by Envy this. A little bit of a delay on the camera there from Nug's side. Getting a little bit of an instant replay on any action happening on Envy. This is Cam. Nug able to pull a nice kill out of thin air just by using good positioning, but it's not quite enough. Infrared is going to take that by about 20 points.
I'm below 20. I know I'm at 30.
If I'm Bad Batch, I'm probably looking to play a little bit more aggressively into Infrared's plan. It looks like Bad Batch was getting picked off by members of Infrared, able to find clever flanks while they were holding down those long sight lines.
2 and 6.
We'll see though, we still have another round. Bad Batch still has plenty of room to make a comeback.
Oh no, I looked the wrong one. Still though.
Alright guys. Well, I tried to jump, so I'm going to give everybody
18.
the same opportunity again. Does anybody feel that they just absolutely do not have confidence in their gun and they need to swap with the other person?
You want to switch? Okay.
Pistols.
We're good. Shotguns don't want to switch.
I don't aim anyways, I shoot.
Pistols, I mean, you guys are within 2%.
Yeah, normally I'm at 30, but we're good.
Yeah, if I'm sitting somewhere, I'll aim.
I want him to switch guns.
Who?
He just wants me to switch guns in general.
So you guys are good? Because 11 was the same gun you had earlier, actually. Are you good? You sure?
I move faster.
I can't get somebody to pass me.
You got a snack.
Walk around.
We're good.
Alright, let's do it again.
Yeah.
And just like that, they're back out. A quick review of the scoreboard. The players know what to do.
Good job, guys.
Hey, guys.
Hey, sounds good.
Watch stairs.
Yeah, so this one's gonna.
Come on.
Doing the stairs, if anything.
Yes.
So here's the thing: is this one's gonna be hard for me to watch the stairs. The last one I could at least watch the one set.
I like your guys'
Just talk.
Huh?
where I can go through. I like it.
Okay.
This side I think will be easier for us. Blue side's harder for us usually to play on.
Come from behind.
Same thing. Chad, watch this hallway. Marion, you watch this hallway. Over by ammo, watch diagonal through the windows. You guys. Watch the window. Take him out. Pull back, pull back.
All right, 1 minute into the match, Infrared with not as hefty a lead as they had earlier, but they are playing on the blue side with a little bit of a disadvantage, according to most players. But as of late, we've seen that start to swing the other way. Speaking of swings, though, Bad Batch is going to swing that score back into their favor with a 6-5 lead. About a minute and 15 seconds into the game, Bad Batch able to win their first fight. Infrared fires back with another kill, though. Envy this being devastating with that pistol. Definitely the player to look out for on Infrared, if you ask me. Bad Batch keeping the score even in round 2. 2 minutes in now. Infrared finding a harder time maintaining the pressure. If I'm Nug, I'm looking for any angle I can find on the person on the other side of that wall. It's a vulnerable position, and disabling that player is incredibly important. Nug hiding out in the corner, catches a player that's pushing off guard, but is shot down in return by Fat Mama. Able to peek around the corner and get a quick 50 damage in with the shotgun. That is going to do it for Nug, who is sent back. Envy this sent back at the same time, but not before scoring 3 kills. Let's go ahead and take a peek over at Envy's camera, see how the pathing is. It's really key. Oh, but over on Nug's screen, catching another player off guard.
Nice.
Able to eliminate Wind Brother, no problem, chasing him through the hallway. Nug now confidently holding that same location that we commented on in previous games. That waist-high wall where you can just lean through that doorway on blue side seems to be a pretty solid location if you can keep the rest of that lane held down. Nug, unfortunately, going to be shot by multiple people and bleed out. One of the first deaths we have seen in the league as a result of the bleed mechanic. When you take damage from multiple targets in tactical tag, you are going to begin taking damage over time called bleed damage. After a certain amount of time, it goes away, but if you don't have enough health, it's game over for you at that point, and Nug just learned that lesson the hard way. Halfway into the match, though, Bad Batch is less than one good fight away from swinging the score in their favor, and this is a much different game than what we saw in round one.
AR's right there. Other side of the wall.
About 3 minutes left, and this is still an even match. Bad Batch and Infrared are slugging it out. It really could go anybody's way. Lethal Lily and Chief leading the scoreboard on behalf of Bad Batch. The click of being empty on ammo from Envy, this is camera, is all too familiar, striking fear into the hearts of any player who hears that sound. Unfortunately, forced to rotate back, apparently caught out while waiting for that ammo pickup. We'll have to see. Nug spraying
There's like 3 of them.
at targets, just walking across the catwalk. Like a hunter in duck season, Nug is just spraying down members of Infrared who are pouring into the open. Unfortunately, one from around the corner is going to catch him out, but that is a score swing for Bad Batch that Infrared really didn't need. 2 kills behind. Infrared is not far from firing back. Gavida's meat is holding it down. If I'm Infrared, I would consolidate Envy This and Fat Mama into one force to push together. It looks like we're having it looks like Infrared is having a little bit of issues with survivability for their frontline members. Bad Batch's pushes are more than successful. Remember, you want to fight with 500 hit points worth of health. If your team is not all there, then you're asking to fight at a disadvantage. Envy This and Fat Mama, if they were to group up, would be a devastating force, but right now they are too scattered. Their respawns are staggering. Bad Batch has them in a tricky position, and this could be an upset. We still have 1 minute left, and Infrared needs 1 team kill in order to steal the match out from under Bad Batch. But so far, Bad Batch is looking good.
Got their SMG. Pistol right side.
30 seconds left, and time is running really low for Infrared. Bad Batch with a solid lead. It seems like they don't really have enough time to lose it anymore, but we're still gonna comment on this exciting gameplay. Nug defending against the push from Wind Brothers, shuts it down.
The game should be about over. Hold the middle.
In a surprising turn of events, given the last round, Bad Batch, I mean, honestly, takes this round quite handily against Infrared.
Oh,
will look to be an even game in the first half. Definitely widened in Bad Batch's favor there towards the end. Lots of exciting gameplay. Bad Batch definitely needs to work on grouping up there if they are going to survive, or Infrared, sorry, definitely needs to work on grouping up if they're going to survive against the new pushes that Bad Batch has been formulating. Bad Batch able to find those wacky angles, very intimate with their map knowledge. Catching Infrared off guard. Infrared will need to address those problems with the survivability of their front line if they are going to win this set.
I won't use this one anymore. 6 and 11.
I think when we were on this side, and I was like this.
All right, guys.
You do it, Justin.
You guys are making some exciting entertainment. That's all I can say.
Hey, look, I went to the bathroom before this.
Otherwise, it'd be really exciting.
Well, all right.
Because of how we can't, because I have to take a
Nominate players from each team to rock, paper, scissors it out.
SMG. What? I'm not SMG, sir.
No, rock, paper, scissors.
Hey, you said SMG do it.
No, I said nominate.
Oh, I nominate SMG.
Justin versus Justin.
All right, is it 1, 2, 3 shoot?
Yeah.
All right.
Boom.
I don't know when we win, but we won it.
All right, green or blue?
We want green.
Green?
According to our team captain.
I mean, we lost on blue, so it doesn't
All right.
make sense.
Did you see your score? Yeah. Just so you know, you don't want people out there giving you nominations for most improved.
Hell yeah.
So we're setting up cups for most improved in the sportsman. So they're votes and or nominations, because I'll be honest, the person who gets the most votes may or may not win. We'll take that.
Do I get nominated from being short as a
person
player?
who gets the person
You cannot vote for yourself or anything.
The person who gets the most votes doesn't win. How does that work?
It does. Doesn't it? All right, guys.
As always, exciting gameplay coming out of Tactical Tag Live. If you're looking at getting into laser tag, or if you're interested in getting involved with this league, you yourself could find yourself on camera doing interviews. If that's something you like, check out tacticaltag.com. The players heading out into their spawns now.
Everyone stay here?
I think everyone stay upstairs for the single.
Yeah.
I was going to say, too, we could just throw them off guard and all go down and try to go up left staircase. Yeah, that's what we... Stay with your person, guys.
We are off. Bad Batch versus Infrared. The match has started.
Push this side. Stay out of middle. Play small. Stay out of middle. Make call outs. You get hit? Middle. Middle right. Justin, you got your grenade? How's that not hitting? He's not even looking at me. Medic! Sniper back left house. Justin, we should pull back. Pull back. We got this. It's 3 to 5. Pistol right here. Pistol dead. Pistol dead.
I think Gary got you. I think.
And that is it. Bad Batch going to steal that round from Infrared.
I didn't think we were going to pull it.
Fantastically done.
I didn't think we were going to get that one done.
Some exciting gameplay coming out of both teams there. We're going to go ahead and mute that headset up so it's not echoing. Wow, some fantastic gameplay. We're going to go ahead and get geared up here for a post-match interview. Let's go ahead and bring some people in. Who do we have?
I think it's just us here.
We just like you, Flow Step.
Oh, sweet, dude. How you guys doing?
Talking to you.
Hey. It's you guys again. Wow, let's talk about that match. Cord.
Foot.
Close the door.
Oh, yeah, close the door. Wait, we got...
That was over so fast. I didn't have time to prepare for the interview.
Neither did we.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got a couple lucky shots. I got a couple lucky shots.
Yeah,
I didn't even see any of my
we need to talk about that last round. Off the top of your head, what are your first thoughts?
They beat us the first team deathmatch, which didn't feel good, and then I was surprised that we won the second one, and then one life was just a coin toss.
You guys,
so we've always kind of done a little better on the green side, and I like the angles from the green side better.
Oh, me too.
I feel like there's more, so it helps being the sniper over there.
I got lucky and dodged. I don't know if any of us died from their grenade. I know I got out of the way, and then I jet across the middle and cooked mine and got their AR, and their sniper got away, but I got at least one, so I wasn't too bad.
With the nade right off the rip, yeah, and then the sniper again. You guys just put in work, picking up those couple kills for free, pretty much. I mean that saved the game too. You were fighting, and with the grenade, I mean you guys were fighting 40% of the team off the rip, and you just had to clean up the two, and that was it, huh?
I guess so. I said infrared is good, so I got hyped when we won.
They
beat us all the time.
Infrared is fantastic, and that's why this is something so awesome and so special that you guys were able to honestly skunk them so handily there. Let's talk about game one. What was your strategy going in, knowing that you were going to take on Infrared, one of the best teams in the league?
I think we just kept the same strategy from playing Remnant, where play somewhat defensively, and I know we had already played one match and Infrared didn't, so we were a little warm, and they were, in our head, we were just convincing ourselves that they were cold since they hadn't played yet. So it could have made no difference.
I didn't do so hot the first game, so I think that me being out or not being able to take anybody, the sniper out especially, he had my number, the first one.
And it's very difficult on blue side. There aren't many angles for the sniper to utilize that don't also leave you exposed in return. Definitely something I hear about often as feedback from the players. Let's talk about that second round real quick. You guys, it was pretty even up until the halfway point, and then you stole it. What was there anything that changed in particular?
Well, between, I guess with Rebel Scum 2 and this match, we, as Bad Batch, we like to push both floors, so we've been doing that less and just try to save it for a special surprise moment, I guess, rather than consistently go down and let us destroy us. So I think when we snuck down as a 3 and we came up and we got 3 of them, I think that helped us at least catch up if we were losing.
Absolutely, yeah.
From there, I think got to hold the center and kind of control the game a little bit more from there.
And you guys were doing a great job of keeping their front line suppressed as well. We noticed Fat Mama and their pistol. Envious, thank you. Only one of the better, probably the best pistol player in the league. Honest. Fat Mama and Envy this having a really, really tough time holding down that front line, and it's tough for anybody to give Envy this a tough time. So I commend you guys for that.
We noticed he likes to hang out in the middle and use the corners and the cubbies a lot. So we wanted to attack him and make the rest of the team have to play around that.
If you make that middle area very, very unsafe, like you said,
at least for Envy this.
Yeah. It's dangerous. It's dangerous for the players that center around.
He likes to cross the center, and so We've played them before, so.
Like I said, they always beat us.
Yeah, they always beat us, but
Well,
we got one.
you guys are gonna have the chance to play against Blue Cheese. It looks like.
I think that's next. Yeah.
Possibly. We'll see here. It looks like we might have.
Infrared and somebody else is playing right now.
Infrared and
maybe Moonshiners.
Infrared and Moonshiners.
That's a guess. It is.
We're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and take. We can pull that up here. Take a look at the bracket. So let's see. Cheese and Moonshiners. So Blue Cheese took that. That would have migrated Infrared down here.
Unless it's Rebel and no, he said Infrared.
Yeah, Infrared's in there right now. He had him stay.
Yep.
So we're playing Moonshiners.
So it'd be Infrared Union versus Moonshiners. What do you guys think about that match?
It seemed to be pretty good. Moonshiners are doing really well with only having 4 people.
Honestly.
Yeah, if it would have been cool if they let them have their AR, but it is what it is.
They've been
Yeah, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not.
I'm not running it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, unfortunately, Moonshiners losing their AR due to a technicality for the tournament. That's it's an unfortunate thing, and
they're good either way.
Yeah,
they're good either way. We saw them pull one of the most unorthodox strategies we've seen yet, where they were hiding under the blue stairs, and then they surprised Blue Cheese. The look on WizKid's face was priceless. I'm gonna get a screenshot of that probably and put it in the Discord for you guys.
Put it on the wall.
Yes.
Put it on the wall. Yeah, I love that. That worked with a question mark. Honestly, everything Moonshiners does just seems to catch the teams with more veterancy off guard and put them on the back foot. So they really are. Funny enough, we had a team called Wild Cards already, but seems like Moonshiners are inheriting that a bit. They're becoming the Wild Cards, if anything.
I think with a lot of the veteran teams and us, like we watch game film. So when something out of game film comes up, like a different strategy like them, it catches us off guard.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just something so.
You gotta adapt mid-game.
So yeah, something so unorthodox it throws you for a loop. It's guaranteed to steal a few kills when it happens.
Yeah.
You just gotta be prepared for it. Any last thoughts before we close out this interview and move on to the next?
Good match, Infrared. Like I said, you guys always beat us, so it felt nice.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, guys, for your time. You guys are awesome to have in here, and hopefully I'll see you in here again.
Yes.
So,
we'll see.
Yeah.
Well, we got another game at least.
Oh, for sure.
Well,
yeah.
another 2. We'd have to lose twice. Yeah.
Win or lose, I'd like to see you guys in here after this next game. So. Right on. I appreciate you, and appreciate all of you for tuning in. Again, if you like the content that you're seeing, drop a like, a comment, or a subscription. It does help us out a lot. And we'll be right with you with the next round.
Shout out, Flow Step.
Thank you. All right, that was our post-match interview. Up next is Moonshiners versus Infrared. We're going to go ahead and get those cameras swapped over, but that is almost certainly Mr. Moon on the left cam and Envy This on the right cam. And it looks like Envy This's camera battery has died. Unfortunate timing, but we'll get that fixed as soon as we can. Simple enough. Some excitement already. Mr. Moon running into some trouble around the corner. Out of spawn. Moonshiners in dangerous waters here. If you are green team, you know exactly what is coming if you are in this situation. Getting locked in that upstairs green spawn is a real threat. Infrared looking to accomplish that. Wind Brother boxing Mr. Moon from behind the barrel. Mr. Moon
I have 5 health.
slaps him with the shotgun.
Oh no, you got me. Ow. I can hit him.
Mr. Moon about to bleed out, but healed
It won't let me shoot.
at the last possible second.
That's weird. It's not doing damage. How am I 10 health? What is
Here
happening?
you see a team struggling with one of the only weaknesses of being on the green side. If you allow blue to win the upstairs, which is an unlikely scenario, but in Moonshiner's case, they do not have a choice. They only have 4 players. If you allow blue to win that upstairs battle, there is a chance they can lock you inside of your spawn for some serious damage to your score.
Right there, pistol. Yeah, we need to get
There's still 5 minutes left, and Infrared has a relatively confident lead compared to the pace of the game. That could swing in an instant, though, as we already know. And Moonshiners just need one opportunity to make a push.
We're good right here. I have 5 health. I have 15 health.
Mr. Moon acknowledging that he is very low on health. Also highlighting the rate of regeneration for the shotgun class. Faster than a lot of classes, but definitely not the fastest. And unfortunately, Mr. Moon eliminated
Oh my gosh, pistol.
by an opponent he couldn't see.
Oh, nice shot. Now, how do we beat him? How do we beat him? What? Okay. Junior Conrad, let's go downstairs.
Well, Mr. Moon, that is the question that every team in this scenario has been asking. How do you escape the green side spawn trap? Now, the spawn trap is not the same as spawn camping. There are no rules being violated in this case. Moonshiners are simply under such oppressive pressure from Infrared that they are having a difficult time leaving their spawn.
That didn't hit. What the heck? Okay, this is weird. I feel like I'm not doing damage. Okay, I'm doing damage.
Mr. Moon doing plenty of damage, slapping Wind Brother for 50 damage directly to the headband, but it's not going to be enough. Mr. Moon gets poked out by another member of Infrared who happened to be lurking around the corner. It looks like that could have been Gavin Isme, who is now sporting an impressive 4-1 KD.
What? Jane killed you?
Yeah, that wasn't me.
KD, of course, for the uninitiated, referring to kill-death ratio. That is the ratio of a player's, well, kills to deaths. In terms of score, that does mean that for every kill, they're going to have 2 points, and every death, they're going to have -1 point, making each kill worth a 3-point swing. 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and there is still plenty of time for Moonshiners to make a comeback if they switch up their plan and turn it on the aggressive. But what we are seeing here is the staggering of respawns, which is very, very dangerous. Teams want to charge together and die together. If only 50% of your team is active at a time and you are trickling in, that leads to some very, very dangerous scenarios. And that's what we are seeing here from Moonshiners, is Infrared doing a great job of maintaining that spawn pressure. Moonshiners regrouped now. This is the idea, formulating a push. One player is going to get sniped, but it doesn't appear to be lethal. Mr. Moon boxing up those blue stairs now, holding a dangerous pinpoint angle directly outside of the casting booth.
On the stairs.
Eyes down there on Mr. Moon. Unfortunately, Mr. Moon's camera is going to be experiencing just a little bit of lag right now. However, there are only 15 seconds left in the round. If Moonshiners knew how much time was left, they'd probably push a little harder, but unfortunately, that is going to be the end of round one. Now, Moonshiners, playing on the advantageous green side, unfortunately did not have the advantage of having a fifth player.
Oh my gosh, that was brutal.
That was trash, bro. Never been more uncoordinated.
Not as trash as you thought, Flamingo King. Honestly, Moonshiners holding their own rather solidly against a spawn lock by Infrared.
It's because I keep picking the fight with sniper. I think I scared you.
Now again,
Nice job.
telling this story from the Moonshiners' point of view because it is the only camera that we have, but if we were looking over at Infrared, we'd have just seen an amazing round. If we're talking from Infrared's point of view, they're probably feeling quite content that they were able to lock Moonshiners away for an entire
You
round.
don't feel it very much. It is there a little bit, but it's not as much. You mainly feel it in your gun. And you can...
We're going to go ahead and
Oh, thank you.
give the screen to our sponsors for a moment while we get that other camera fixed, and we'll be right with you back into the action. All right, and that camera on the right-hand side should be coming up shortly on behalf of Infrared. Working on getting that back online, but in the meantime, a gigantic shout out to all of our sponsors. We need to give a special shout out to the local businesses that have chosen to sponsor our league and our awesome players. E.Z Tiger, Sundance Espresso, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, The Tap, Lone Star Ranch House Restaurant, Ray's Retail Meats, Yakima Family Fun Center, Design 47, The Barn Door, and The Range. Thank you so much for your continued support and for helping us make sure that this league can be an awesome and fun experience for all of the players. All right, Moonshiners versus Infrared. Gearing up for round 2. Infrared took round 1 pretty handily. Moonshiners, however, had plenty of opportunities to fire back, and they are definitely a stronger team when playing on the blue side. Looks like we lost the camera of Envy this in round 1 and Mr. Moon now in round 2. With all eyes on Envy this, he's an exciting player to watch. We'll see how this turns out.
Still on green lower spawn. Left stairwell. Have you guys got any kills? Do you guys got any kills? They're up 3, guys. Okay, Zach.
Sniper down, sniper down.
The game screeches past the halfway point, and Moonshiners have a lead over Infrared, however small. We see the Moonshiners down here directly outside of the casting booth. Hanging out downstairs, playing it safe, and a gigantic flank out of Envy. This is going to do tons of damage. Picking up kills left and right. Or only hits. Somehow Envy this escaped from that without a single kill. Amazing, a powerful flank, and the Moonshiners went completely unscathed. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, and the Moonshiners actually have a lead.
Good shot.
Envy this opting to respawn downstairs, certainly the faster option. Multiple members of Infrared looking to break apart that location of Moonshiners, but it's that same trickling in that killed Moonshiners the round before. Ooh, but Envy that's pushing in is going to find one kill. Can he confirm any more? The score evens out just a little bit. Moonshiners up 7-0. And Infrared pushes through, securing 1 kill, 2 kills. Gavin is meat. Goes down in the meantime. Moonshiners fire back with a kill of their own, but Flamingo King and Awesome Possum respawn, and they're already back in the fight. The Moonshiners fighting directly adjacent to their respawn point means that they always have more. They always have more bodies to throw at the Infrared meat grinder, and here they are, able to hold their own, an unstoppable force against the push that is Infrared. Envy is pushing in and being caught out as well. Gavin is meat is gonna drop 2, and now Infrared is in some serious trouble. Moonshiners up 8-5. Is Infrared going to lose a round against Moonshiners? We said before that Moonshiners are a powerhouse team when it comes to the tournament format, and we are seeing that here. With 10 seconds left, again, could go anybody's way, but it's definitely going Moonshiners. The score swings even further towards Moonshiners, and with 5 seconds left, Infrared is going to have trouble closing this out because all of them are fortified, and Moonshiners are going to take the round handily with a defensive strategy, hanging out downstairs in their blue spawn.
Good job.
Let's go. GG, bro. Let's go. Bro, I was floating so hard. I got multiple kills there at the end.
That one you got me, you didn't even aim. You were just like that.
I got you, and I got you.
Oh, with your knife?
Lockers.
Yeah, you baited us with your knife.
Oh, so this is like bittersweet.
Hey, I got
I love both your guys' teams.
No, that's fine. Let's go.
To see whatever would be considered an underdog win, I'm always like, oh man, when the underdog gets it.
You guys put all the man down too.
All right.
When you did that.
Camping worked out.
So you guys get number 8. Also.
What would happen if we drew that? Because they weren't leaving our spawn.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, I didn't know.
That's why I said we have to die.
What?
Because since they went in our spawn, we didn't know it was gonna happen at a draw.
What are you saying? What?
One more time. Start from the beginning.
So they ran to our spawn, and we attacked them because I wasn't sure what a draw would have done. If we just sat there.
Off the map. We tie the map. They don't get the map win.
Okay.
So we win.
Well, now we know from the future reference.
There. I already said that.
I thought it was funny. H ran to our spawn because he got confused because we were hanging out in your spawn. Junior, didn't you as well?
Yeah, I did.
All right, guys.
Good job, guys.
Nominate rock, paper, scissors.
Zach.
No, I don't want it.
All right.
Some incredible gameplay
Yeah, I'm watching.
from Infrared and Moonshiners.
Okay.
All right, what side do you guys want?
They are performing. They are deciding
Seems to be divided.
Decides apparently by trial of rock, paper, scissors. The old Rochambeau method.
Just play smart, guys.
Blue. You go blue?
We're going blue. We're playing blue downstairs, we know this.
Okay. Remember, guys, guys, hey,
What?
everybody. They have a dead gun. It is in their spawn. It is a camping player. First player that dies can pick up that gun, swap headbands, and
Continue.
enter back in.
Okay.
If you guys happen to come across that gun before it's even occupied, and you can kill it.
Okay.
Alright?
Guys, we're playing blue down, we know this.
He needs to fix the camera. I don't know if it's your camera or theirs.
Hey Chris. Okay. Look.
What's up? Is it me?
It's his camera.
Oh, right? Okay.
Yeah.
They're messing with the camera, guys. It might be a minute.
All right, and they're fixing that camera on the left-hand side there for Mr. Moon. Momentarily, we've got somebody working on that, so that should be fixed in no time.
The only thing is, I know there's sniper lights watching from down up to their camera.
From this side? That's across there first. That's what
You know what else is going to be in no time, though, is the final match of this bout versus Moonshiners and Infrared. Or with Moonshiners versus Infrared. That,
Right off the bat.
again, Moonshiners taking a round on Infrared and being a team member down is an achievement. Moonshiners displaying excellently their signature defensive technique.
Oh, where is there? Is it downstairs?
It's gonna be in their U. Yeah.
So it's probably be down, but
If they're smart.
If there's
Apologize for the technical difficulties. We are working right now to get both cameras online and functional.
With an intense game like this coming up, you know, we want to make sure you can see all the action. So
All right, and we are back. We have the brackets up there for you right now. You see that bracket labeled number 4 there at the bottom. That is the current bout. Moonshiners versus Infrared Union. Here they are going to get into the team deathmatch hardcore. That's a single life, the most intense game mode we have. I'm going to try to keep commentary down to a minimum while we hear their strategy.
Count it out. Oh, we can't. We gotta wait till 7.
Upstairs.
Who hit me?
Right here. Dude, I slid. That was
Mr. Moon narrowly dodging a grenade. Infrared, notably, now without their grenade. A gigantic tool in Team Deathmatch Hardcore.
You guys got opening into their main base.
Right here. Left side.
Right, no, right here.
Left side, left sniper on left. Right side.
Throw it across.
Right side
All the way
pistol.
across. Pull your grenade.
Right side.
Oh, okay. Get back.
Looks like a little bit of damage received by Mr. Moon. Not too bad though. He's going to heal that off naturally with that passive regeneration.
Sniper still to the left.
Especially in hardcore, you need to take cover and make use of that passive regeneration as much as possible.
Right here.
Right here, pistol.
They're behind the table!
No, I'm fine. I have 100. I have 110 now. Where?
Let's heal up.
Oh my gosh, it scared me.
Awesome Possum's down. It's having swapped to the dead gun now.
I didn't hear you.
Moonshiners being given a bit of a mulligan in terms of missing their last teammate.
I thought you said heal up. Hey, we're up.
Able to swap out their first dead teammate for that additional assault.
I got 70.
Now that's done in order to ensure that both teams have access to 5 lives, even though Moonshiners is only running 4 players.
Bro, they've got a kill right now. We need to kill some of them. Some of them. Not some of them. Do you want to push up?
I think they have all their guys alive.
Yeah, we have one death though. We need to kill somebody. I've got 110. I've got 120. Run! I don't know. I didn't see. I had to look away. No. Right here, this guy. Right there. Pistol.
The grenade from Moonshiners was loosed by Mr. Moon.
I can't hit that far.
It did in fact eliminate fear. Both teams with their sniper down now.
You go over 100?
I've got 110.
What? We each got one. Justin died.
When both teams are missing their sniper in hardcore, the match can afford to speed up a little bit. Poking your head out as a 100 health player becomes less of a threat.
No, I have full. I'm full.
Hey, let's rotate.
Yeah,
slow. They're in. Ready?
Yeah, yo, sniper set.
Rotate slow.
AR. Your AR. Come here. Call him. The person left side?
Where? There's someone on the left side.
Let's go. Ready. Jaden. Connor. Jaden. Ready? Connor, you come with us. Oh, no, shoot him. You got him. Let's go. Wait, stay back. You're low.
Fat Mama eliminated in that exchange. Moonshiners are now ahead. All they have to do is hold the lead. Infrared's inability to protect their frontliners being exploited by Moonshiners.
Why was I dying? I need heals. I'm at 35. Backside. I'm 25.
Lots of gunfire exchange there. Gavin is being knocked extremely low. Infrared's gonna get off a med kit, but Moonshiners weren't able to get off theirs.
I need ammo. They're both dead.
That is awesome possum on the dead gun there.
Dang.
Awesome possum and 0. Moonshiners. I believe Flamingo King is correct. It was a bit of a misplay not hanging out around the pistol there.
We dropped 2.
That's pretty good. We only have 4 guys.
We should be up by 1, right?
However, there are only
No,
3 members of Infrared and there are still 2 members of Moonshiners, and arguably the 2 most capable
So we're up 1.
classes to eliminate players, but unfortunately the match timer is going to run out and Moonshiners are going to lose this one. Infrared takes round 3 and the set by outlasting Moonshiners.
Oh, yeah.
We should have got it by 1 kill.
Oh, that's brutal.
All 3 of you guys were there, and I heard your day, right? And I just keep going on back, and you run up there.
So I ran to the middle.
So who was the last player alive on Moonshiners?
I think it was.
So they were still alive.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it said 80% here. It wasn't regenerated.
Oh no, I was.
You were good. Okay. Yeah. So it just wasn't doing that. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Infrared did get the win, guys. But hey, you guys did a good job. That's something to not be proud of right there. Make sure that.
Said well by Chris, the owner and tournament administrator of Tactical Tag. Moonshiners played extremely well given the circumstances. Unfortunately, they did play with 1 team member down due to a technicality. But a very, very valiant effort, taking a round on Infrared Union, almost 2 rounds, and especially with 1 player down, is no joke. So a shout out to Moonshiners, well played guys, and a big congrats to Infrared Union for moving on in the losers bracket. We'll be right back with more. Again, if you like the content, don't go anywhere. Drop a like, drop a comment, and drop a subscription if we've earned it. Turn on those notifications so you don't miss us every Tuesday. And we'll be right with you with some more Tactical Tag. All right, thanks for waiting, and we are back. Looks like right now we have Rebel Scum versus Operation Remnant. This is going to be an exciting match. Check that out on the brackets there. Rebel Scum versus Operation Remnant to see who battles Infrared Union for a loser's bracket. Without further ado, though, the match has just started and we're getting into it already. Operation Remnant and Rebel Scum off to an explosive start. Gunfire exchange right off the bat. Lasers shot back and forth, but no kills confirmed. Looks like Rebel Scum opting to go for a more downstairs-oriented play, and it's paying off already with Bing Bong having scored the first kill, sniping Brutorian. Now checking out our cameras, we have what appears to be Brutorian on the right-hand side. And on the left-hand side, we're going to have the Engineer. A minute and a half in, and the score is even with the sniper Bing Bong having scored a couple of kills already. Unfortunately, everybody else on Rebel Scum, though, punished by Operation Remnant. Maybe the downstairs play was not the way to go. Rebel Scum opting for a more traditional upstairs style of play now. Operation Remnant not off to as much of an early lead as I'd imagine they would want. Rebel Scum keeping the score tied up relatively evenly, and that is almost entirely in part due to Bing Bong's excellent performance on the sniper.
I'm low. I'm low. Here we go.
Engineer finding some trouble on the right-hand side. Healed but not healed, apparently. The med kit failing to do anything right there, but the Engineer unfortunately getting tagged out in the resulting exchange. Captain Awesome returning fire, low on health, down to just one. But Sky Devil did fall on behalf of Operation Remnant, and Rebel Scum are holding their own. Eyes on Brutorian, getting flanked now by I Am Groot. Beautifully done. Rebel Scum scoring another kill. Evening the odds just a little bit. Unfortunately, Bing Bong is going to die for the first time, but it's irrelevant if you're still ahead, and Rebel Scum sure is.
Right side, watch out!
You see Brutorian now, it's open season, firing across the upstairs catwalk at the pushing members of Rebel Scum. Engineer isn't having any of that. He throws the nade in. There it is. It catches its target. Rebel Scum in a much better position now than they have been in any other game this tournament. You can see now Engineer and I Am Groot holding down the ammo box. I Am Groot, of course, always awesome on that med kit. Good with the mobility, willing to be the tip of the spear for the team, and you see the devastating flanks that he's capable of performing earlier. Speaking of devastating flanks, one incoming for Brutorian, but he says no. Firing back at Goose, and it looks like they traded with each other. The Engineer holding the fort, kneeling down in the hallway saying, no, you can't come down here.
And not get you?
Unfortunately getting eliminated in the process, but the push is still going. You can see Brutorian firing at them, though, across that catwalk. Again, holding that angle. It's such a powerful defensive location. The green side ammo box. If green is at all looking to avoid getting locked into their spawn, they need to hold that ammo box. Engineer making a quick pass at the ammo. Certain Groot got that as well. You can see his ammo count being maxed out. Groot and the Engineer pushing around the left-hand side, rotating all the way around the back of the battle box in the center of the arena. Engineer getting pushed out instantly. Unfortunately, it looks like Groot did survive and was able to pick up a couple kills in that engagement, and Rebel Scum is holding on to their lead. Operation Remnant is right on their heels, and there's less than 2 minutes left. But what you see here with the Engineer being a negative KD ratio, 1 and 4, just needs a little bit more support from the team on the pushes.
Jake, is that you, Buffalo?
But you see now, Engineer pushing up on the right-hand side. Nobody in the peripheral. Tip of the spear for his team. Pushing up onto the sniper and unfortunately catching a knife directly to the face. Floor Slayer quick to the knife, sending the Engineer back. Now that's not too bad because the knife was really only worth 1/3 of a regular kill, but with 1 minute left in the match, you really don't want to be wasting any of that time. Rebel Scum has a lead, but that's not much of a lead at all. It's barely a win by technicality.
Sniper's right around here. Contact right here, right here.
Ooh! The push around the corner by the Engineer, looking to hunt down the sniper. Lands the first shot on target, but peeks around and catches the knife to the face on the second peek. The second time that the shotgunner has been baited by the knife. Operation Remnant looking to be in a little bit of a better spot, but if I'm Rebel Scum, I'm feeling really good about my position right now.
Can you go downstairs or left? Yep.
Operation Remnant are going to snatch a kill. That puts them up to 19 points, up from Rebel Scum 16. Rebel Scum needs a kill or two right now. The score is even, however. Another kill goes off, 3 points deducted. Something happened that pushed Operation Remnant from 19 to 16 points during that final exchange. And Rebel Scum ties it up. Unbelievable.
Dude, you had me cornered. What?
What a fantastic round. Some exciting gameplay all around. Some awesome pushes coming out of the Engineer, doing a great job taking point.
Nice. Oh my god.
If you're that shotgun, you can afford to just get in there and meet shield for your team, and that's exactly what Engineer does, is just charge in there and get the damage in, take some damage, and let the team clean up. Some great gameplay.
Yeah, but like the entire game, you guys are tied as the score was going. Yeah.
What do you mean? I mean that if we lose the next game, we still lose.
16-16.
Because they have a win. Tie counts as a win for both of us. Oh, okay.
That's it.
So we have to win the next game in order to win. That happened with us on Tuesday.
Switching sides. Who'd you go against? You guys ready?
Yeah. Who was Tuesday?
Shotgun gets a date. I don't know which shotgun.
The teams are going to go to game 2, and this one should be for all the marbles.
Explain it better. So
I believe it's a regular team deathmatch, but we will see what pops up on the scoreboard here in just a moment. If the teams opted for a hardcore team deathmatch, things could get interesting.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And hold down all the way. Okay. And then keep sneak peeking when they pop out of there.
That was Brutorian's point of view leading into the match, and here we are charging directly into this tiebreaker between Rebel Scum and Operation Remnant, and Rebel Scum are off to an early lead. Must feel like a breath of fresh air after this tournament, giving them such a difficult time. Rebel Scum, a team that has clearly been putting in the effort, able to stand their ground against Operation Remnant here today. Brutorian boxing somebody through that middle window, a tight corner. Sometimes with those tight angles, it can be tough to fit the entire beam of the laser through. It won't hit the sensors 100% of the time. So those matches can just be absolute slugfests if you happen to catch somebody through their peak. You see Brutorian keeping that trigger held down. Very mindful not to let the SMG overheat. If it overheats, he's out for almost 10 seconds. The engineer in a little bit of trouble. Rebel Scum managing to find themselves trapped inside of their spawn just a little bit. This is bad. This is worst case scenario. If you are on green side, I'd be looking to formulate a push and recapture that ammo box on the left hand side ASAP. From there, you can then see every angle that green has defensively across the catwalk.
Bad.
Six minutes remaining. Captain Awesome being the only person on Rebel Scum with any kills, just taking his second death as well. Operation Remnant holding their own, posted up on the front lines. You can see Brutorian camping out with another member. Appears to be Sky Devil readying a heal. Brutorian with those long sight lines, able to get damage on anybody he sees, but sitting in that window might leave him a little bit more exposed than he'd like. And speaking of exposed, he's getting pushed down right now by I Am Groot. Forced out with only 30 HP. Brutorian miraculously survives that, being pushed by two members of Rebel Scum and sent back downstairs, reeling. He's going to grab ammo and head right back up, though. Moving over to Engineer. Peeking into that center room now. He knows there's somebody in there. There is trouble, and trouble it is.
I'm low on health.
I'm gonna get Engineer's audio there. He is in fact low on health, making the call out, waiting for the medic. Rebel Scum is ahead, but not by much. It only takes one team fight going the wrong way to swing this back in Operation Remnant's favor, and they know that. Rebel Scum needs to group up and get around their medic. You see their health totals dwindling, and they will lose that battle of attrition eventually. If I'm Operation Remnant, I certainly recognize that I've had a lot of hits on target by now, and that push is coming. A nice tag by the Engineer on the left-hand side. The nades out down the hallway.
Good hustle.
Beeps from Operation Remnant. At least one tag by the grenade from Engineer. A nice throw. That moment of silence afterward is always fun. Oh, and unfortunately, Groot gets slapped in the noggin by the Engineer's shotgun. That is going to be a tough one to explain. Nonetheless, Groot, not being given much time to heal up, is almost immediately pushed through the center room by another member of Operation Remnant and 3 members of Rebel Scum are going down, and the score has swung back into Operation Remnant's favor, but not that far. Rebel Scum only need 1 solid fight in order to swing this back. Operation Remnant are not looking very healthy. Speaking of, a couple of them are going to die. But Captain Awesome and I Am Groot are killed in return. Engineer waiting on that ammo. Brutorian challenging somebody in that center room. He's not fearful. He's going in. Whoever it was that challenged Brutorian right there was brave. Saw Fat Mama there. Takes a lot of guts to rush into the center room with a submachine gun and a shotgun chilling in there. Engineer, again, being very patient, landing those shotgun shots at almost maximum range. Another tag. Engineer putting plenty of damage downrange. That is what the shotgun wants to do, is peek out and win those trades. Engineer is only down to 10 HP. Definitely needs health. There's the call out. Looking over at Operation Remnant, Brutorian putting tons and tons of bullets downrange. You hear that weapon going off almost constantly. Tons and tons of beams flying at Rebel Scum.
Don't stop moving. Right side. 2, 3 on right.
Brutorian unfortunately tagged out, unable to outbox Engineer, who was doing a great job of holding the forward point.
Are they coming up the stairs?
Engineer has been, this entire match, Engineer has been working towards, pushing towards that blue corner, blue's back right corner, and holding it. Brutorian caught off guard in spawn, surprised me even.
Omaha Hall is left free. Yeah.
I Am Groot.
Okay.
Back over by the Engineer now. Engineer bleeding out. I Am Groot tagged out quickly. Brutorian was part of that. And Operation Remnant have their lead. It's not much. Rebel Scum could steal it back just as easily. We're seeing Rebel Scum playing at quite possibly the peak that they have all season. It looks like a miss from the Engineer. The Engineer's going to receive damage from multiple sources. Things are not looking good. That's the bleed damage coming into play. I Am Groot is there, but the one hand is not on the med kit.
42 health.
If I'm Groot, reaching into the pocket for the med kit right now. You see that med kit's yellow. He's got less than 10 charges left, but that is going to be in. The match is over. Unfortunately, Operation Remnant.
Well,
You got that right? Up here, right?
Stealing that win back from Rebel Scum.
no, it was I think the game.
And I believe that was a draw first round, so a point was awarded to both teams. Operation Remnant is just about to find out that they have taken this by 1 point. Congratulations to Operation Remnant and condolences to Rebel Scum. You fought really hard.
Oh my gosh. Good game, fellas.
That was a very, very close game. The players excited in the armory, seeing the scoreboard for the first time.
So close.
Always some good fun, and if you'd like to help us out, I would recommend dropping a like, a comment, or a subscription. It really does help us out a lot. If you want to get involved, or if you want to find yourself on camera playing in the league, check us out at tacticaltag.com.
Oh my god. Oh.
We're going to go ahead and give the screen to our sponsors again for a moment. And again, as always, we'd like to thank these amazing local businesses who have chosen to sponsor our league and our awesome players. E.Z Tiger, Sundance Espresso, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, The Tap, Lone Star Ranch House Restaurant, Ray's Retail Meats, Yakima Family Fun Center, Design 47, The Barn Door, and The Range. Thank you so much for your continued support. And without further ado, we're going to transition directly over to our post-match interview. It looks like I already am joined here by a couple of players from either team.
Nope, just from us.
Oh, it looks like just from Rebel Scum. Amazing game, guys.
That was so close.
Dude, oh man, I can't tell you. I was getting excited there at the end for you guys. I was getting so excited. You almost had it, and in a couple places you really, really did. I think you held the lead for the majority of that match. What was the conversation leading into these games?
we actually devised this. I don't know. It was a weird, idiotic plan. We drew different words on our hands to kind of throw the other team off, and we were shouting right or left. Instead, it was Buffalo and Omaha.
And that's
so. I don't know if it worked or not, but I mean, we did good. I enjoyed it. I felt like it may have worked. I don't know.
Clearly it did, because your score seems to suggest so. You guys really, really put up a good fight. That was exciting to watch. Some excellent gameplay coming out of you. Just really good stuff all around. Were there any highlight moments that you guys wanted to point out that you're particularly proud of, or things that maybe we didn't catch as the audience?
I think we had some good pushing. I mean, we've struggled with being able to push and hold positions and whatnot. And I feel like we did a good job on that one. We definitely pushed them back and held them. And
the pushing was solid.
I think something that definitely helped us was knowing that we had the same amount of health charges as we normally do, but only over the span of 2 games. We were trying to use it more liberally, and so definitely not having to go back to spawn, waste time dying and respawning, just reloading on health with Jake helped being able to push forward.
Absolutely. Every time you know, like you're saying, every time you die, that's 20 seconds where you're only 80% of your team. So having the med kit and being able to keep your team at 100% and effectively double your health total during the pushes. You guys, especially, I think you're the first team I've seen tonight that's actually had your med kit turn yellow in the first round. So, or the first, it was by the start of the second round, your med kit was already yellow. And that I think that's a really important lesson for a lot of teams to take here going forward, is that they need to spend their med kits a lot more often. You guys definitely have shown us what can be done with the use of the med kit and with your pushes. And you had some awesome point work from your forwards as well. Your pistol players, or your pistol player and your shotgun player, honestly, were really holding it down. Were there any matches, or actually, you know what? Are there any matches from this tournament that you're looking forward to seeing, maybe like coming up?
You know, every single one by Bad Batch, they have really, jumping in, being new players this round, they have really done an awesome job, and I just hope they go all the way and, do what they can do. And I mean, they've already proven to everybody that they have a really good, solid team.
So. Oh yeah, I'm a Bad Batch fan already. So. They're awesome. Thank you so much, you guys, for coming in here and being awesome and being good sports and good players. And it's clear, I think it's clear and obvious to everybody that you guys have been putting in the work. Now, it looks like we have another match about to start here, so we better get into that.
And it's with Bad Batch, so we want to see that.
Yep. Right on.
All right.
Have a good one, guys. Thank you. All right, and we have another match starting here already. 15 seconds in, we have Infrared versus Operation Remnant, and Operation Remnant is off to a good start. Whoa, explosive from both teams. Already 2 kills being traded. We have Win Brother holding it down with Envy this. We're going to go ahead and get those cameras swapped here in just a moment. So we have Envy This for Infrared on the left-hand side and Brutorian for Operation Remnant on the right-hand side. Both very exciting players. Let's get into this. Envy This duking it out with Brutorian in the doorway. Takes cover behind the corner. Completely unafraid of the impending threat. Envy This has the medkit, able to heal back up at any time, but he doesn't care. He has the pistol, and that is the dominant close-range weapon. Brutorian on the left-hand side, setting up an angle, getting ready to charge into that ammo box, but Wind Brother says no, peeking out to take pot shots at him from across the way. Brutorian finding somebody in the corner, trying to hide, pressed up against Blue Spawn. That is a very, very popular spot for putting pressure on Blue Spawn. Brutorian's going to crawl across the ammo now, that angle being threatened by Wind Brother. Envy This, in the meantime, pushing up the right-hand side. You can see there the positions of the members of Infrared. Envy This does a great job of keeping his teammates in his peripheral. You'll almost never see Envy This without a teammate in the peripheral, ready to heal.
You got me.
Yeah, you got me too.
Really?
Don't see anybody upstairs.
I've got the left stairs. Sniper, far right. Behind you.
Looking at Envy This now, creeping up towards that Blue Spawn. He's now in that very dangerous position at the top of the stairs, and he's caught out by Brutorian. Brutorian seeing Envy This coming ahead of time, watching that flank from that concealed position beneath the netting.
He's healing up. Some good ammo. In the back.
Envy This putting shots on target at long range. Who knows if they're connecting, but he doesn't care. He just loves to put damage down range. If Envy This can see it, he's shooting at it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you gotta shoot.
Brutorian responding in kind to a push by Envy This and Fear. Fear is probably going to hang out back there behind that barrel, but Envy This proceeds into the next room, looking at people through that window, taking a couple pot shots, rushing in and putting shots on target while on the move. Some great aim from Envy This there. Brutorian, in the meantime, chilling at the respawn, running directly back up the stairs, holding down that same angle, concealed behind the netting. A very powerful position for blue team to be in. If I'm green team and I'm shooting down that hallway at Brutorian or at somebody who's hiding behind those nets, there's no guarantee that your shots are hitting. The confidence is gone that you can win the 1v1. Infrared, nonetheless, holding a lead against Operation Remnant at 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the round. They are up 18-3. Wind Brother, notably not having died a single time, a star player from previous seasons, returning as a substitute throughout this one.
Sniper, left side.
Envy This, putting shots on target on a retreating Mike Honcho. That is going to be it, sending Mike Honcho back to the respawn beacon. Envy This, again, putting more shots on target at somebody over by the back left blue stairwell, where the previously aforementioned netting that Brutorian was using for cover is located. Envy This, spraying with the pistol. Who cares if they're out of range? It doesn't matter. Envy This will shoot on the off chance that it does connect. Sometimes it does, but he is boxing a sniper and he knows that he is in dangerous territory. Something is building. Brutorian is ready for the push. Envy This knows that the push is coming. He sees his teammate pushing up on the right-hand side. He's looking for any opening. Brutorian falling is the opening, and Envy This pushes through. He knows his shots won't connect on that side, but it doesn't matter. Envy This, hiding his head around the corner while blind firing with the pistol, is able to secure a kill. Unfortunate for whoever that was.
Sniper's down.
Didn't quite catch the class being played there. But Envy This showcasing his expertise in positioning. Duking it out with Brutorian now in the hallway. Envy This in a dangerous position if he chooses to remain. He rotates back to grab some ammo and calls out for teammates. Looking over at Brutorian now, has an angle over the entirety of that catwalk area, not to be underestimated. Envy This pushing in, but Brutorian is ready, sees the push coming, advances to the wall that Envy This likes to take cover behind. He is setting a trap. 45 seconds left, however, and Infrared is very far ahead. It is going to be very difficult for Operation Remnant to come back, but they could. Brutorian spraying at an incoming push on the left-hand side, but there's also an incoming push on the right-hand side, and it's Envy This blind firing around the corner and collecting that kill. Brutorian is sent directly back to the spawn. Envy This, without blinking, changes targets to somebody downstairs. More damage through the window. Envy This doesn't care. Who cares if those shots are landing? He knows that he's shooting at somebody and they're going to hide. As the power of the pistol, you can stick your head behind a wall and fire your pistol wherever you want.
Good job, guys.
And some fantastic, exciting gameplay there in round one of Infrared versus Operation Remnant. Infrared gonna take that handily at 27-2, but still, nonetheless, an exciting match. Some good sportsmanship from the players there. Now, if I'm Operation Remnant on blue side, I noted that Infrared is constantly making use of that center room to apply pressure to the spawn. Next round, it is their imperative to focus on denying that area to players like Envy This, who are experts in making use of the angles and opportunities that the center room provides.
Let's try something a little bit this time. Can you guys try and stick together some? Because we need short and long range. Hey, good job. Upstairs green is good. Good job. Keep it up. No, that knife is. Yeah, if we can move forward enough. If they keep us pinned back here, it's not good.
All right, jumping into round two now of Infrared versus Operation Remnant. One of the more exciting matches we've seen all night. Two high-skilled teams battling it out with each other. Brutorian and Envy This, extremely skilled players, definitely top picks in their respective classes. Here on camera, showcasing their skills for us today. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the round and still plenty of action to go. One team, one kill exchanged from each team. Wind Brother's going to go down for Infrared, but Fat Mama is going to take out Sky Devil in return. Fat Mama's down. Gavin Is Meat picks up another kill in return. It looks like that was against Sky Devil and Mike Honcho, but they fire back. And Fear and Gavin Is Meat looking to be in a little bit of trouble. Maybe not necessarily fear anymore, but Gavin is me definitely is low. Envy this. Had to be.
I'm at 5.
Had to rotate back to respawn. Operation Remnant playing very patiently inside of that green spawn. If I knew how many members of Infrared were rotating back at that moment, I would be pushing forward into that center room. Operation Remnant. A very, very solid team.
Right side by the barrels.
Likely has their own strategy here. Maybe playing defensively on the green side is their strategy all along.
You're pinning us in, guys.
But they need to be very careful not to be locked into the spawn by Infrared. You see Envy this coming around on the left-hand side. That is a very dangerous flank if you are Brutorian, but Brutorian holds his ground and is firing back. Brutorian down to 30 HP, but there's nobody in sight. He has forced everybody out of his house. Envy this pushing up the left-hand side now through those barrels, using them as cover to advance.
You need me, Zach? Middle.
Going to run all the way around back to Fat Mama in the group. The heal is there. Or not. Envy this going to go ahead and rotate all the way back because he is dead.
You good, Zach? Sniper, pillow to you.
Envy this calls out the sniper. Keeping an eye on Brutorian. He's pushing into that center room. This is exactly what he wants to be doing. If this is Operation Remnant's comeback. Look at Floor Slayer sporting a nice 7-1 KD ratio, really holding up the team. Infrared just falling victim to that sniper every single opportunity.
What was the call?
The tension is palpable. The team's waiting for a respawn so that they can push. They likely sense that the score is even and are desperate for a play. Here it comes. Envy this taking a hit, ducking to the left-hand side. Gonna go ahead and get off the med kit, topping off himself and Win Brother. Eyes over on Brutorian. He sees the push coming, gets a couple shots off on Envy this, but Envy this does not get the heal off, and it is in fact sent back. Win Brother sent back as well. Another push of Infrared's repelled by Operation Remnant. Operation Remnant holding their own in this game for sure. Envy this, camera freezes, caught on the retreat, but you see Brutorian pushing up towards Win Brother, forcing him out of that alley. It doesn't matter, he's not able to retreat fast enough. Win Brother taken out just as he retreats for the ammo box. Brutorian doing a great job keeping people out of the green team spawn. This is exactly what Operation Remnant needs to be doing if playing defensively on green is their strategy. They cannot allow Blue to push up and take that pocket in front of the window on right-hand side. Brutorian is doing a great job of keeping Win Brother and Envy this out of that area.
Let's go. We can hang out a second. Kyle's got that corner, so we should move up.
Brutorian putting shots on range from the barrel. Diving into the doorway to guard the center room, and he sees it. The intuition of a player that flanks constantly. Brutorian identifying the enemy flank and moving into a position of advantage, and here he is, using that advantage to punish the push. Speaking of punishing pushes, Envy this is going to push up into the center doorway, and unfortunately there's some camera lag, so we don't see exactly what happens, but Brutorian seems to win the fight. Envy this. At full health now. Infrared barely holding a lead over Operation Remnant. Operation Remnant definitely has a chance to steal this one back. Floor Slayer doing an incredible job of keeping those shots on target with a score of 13, keeping Operation Remnant alive single-handedly. Well, maybe not so much actually, because Johnny Hopkins, sporting an impressive 4-1, is doing a great job as well. Sky Devil and Mike Honcho being the frontliners for their team, getting it in first.
Hold this! Hold this!
Their 2-5 and 3-8 KDs don't mean anything. Now if I'm Operation Remnant here, probably starting to realize that the time is getting a bit short. This game has been going on for a while. The players are not informed as to the current match timer, but those with any amount of experience will likely anticipate when the match is about to end. Unfortunately, Brutorian, being a fragile submachine gun player, sniped instantly by Fear, who is sporting a colossal 7-1 KD ratio to Floor Slayers. Not any less impressive, 7-2.
You got nothing.
The Sniper's really carrying these slower paced matches we see here. 15 seconds left and Operation Remnant needs a team fight right now in order to win. Unfortunately, they lost the lead over about the past minute. But with 5 seconds left, there's almost no hope. Brutorian pushing in and some last shots exchanged. Brutorian ducking under the window to avoid immediate death at the hands of several infrared players bearing down on his location, but that is it. Saved by the bell.
That was a good fight.
But the match is over and the score is tallied, and Infrared has taken round number 2.
What? Oh yeah, you're good. It was a legit call. I got sniped by a sniper and shocked after I died. Good job.
I missed you like 3 times in the middle when you were pushing a line. I was like, crap, just hit one. Because I know if I see your head bang back twice, so I knew if I hit you, you would have been dead. But I missed. So most of the time when I was in that bunker, I was doing this.
So we'll be back.
I like that. Yeah, you guys almost got him. I like that.
Bro, you guys were so close. It was such a close game. You guys were up until 2 minutes, and then are we having you guys were there all and they were all so low.
Someone turned off 42 banned or it's messed up?
What happened?
Someone turned off 42.
All right, and we are going to take a short break for a moment before hopping into our post-game interview. If you guys like the content, if you like what you're seeing, go ahead and drop us a like, a comment, or a subscription if we've earned it. Make sure you hit that notifications button so you don't miss us every Tuesday. And if you're looking to get involved with Tactical Tag at all, if you want to find yourself on camera or are just looking for some laser tag fun, why don't you check us out at tacticaltagyakima.com. Again, we need to shout out some of our awesome sponsors. Again, we need to thank these local businesses. You guys are amazing. They have sponsored our league and our awesome players. E.Z Tiger, Sundance Espresso, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, The Tap, Lone Star Ranch House Restaurant, Ray's Retail Meats, Yakima Family Fun Center, Design 47, The Barn Door, and The Range. Again, thank you so much for your continued support. We could not make this as awesome for the players as we do without your help. All right, no players stepped up for a post-match interview this time. However, we are gearing up for the next match, Infrared Union versus Bad Batch. This is going to be very exciting. This is a match that I've been looking forward to happening all night, honestly. All morning. Typically, this stream happens on Tuesday nights. It's currently a beautiful sunny day, 11:42 a.m. here in Yakima. Lots of fun to be had here at Tactical Tag. If you want to get involved or want to check any of this out for yourself, head down to tacticaltag.com or check us out on Facebook at Tactical Tag Yakima. Seth Thomas says, good job hanging on. Great job hanging on, Op Remnant. Heck yeah, Op Remnant. Plays hard, that's for sure. Dalton Murphy says, what time is Blue Cheese playing? The time is now. We are transitioning to our helmet cams.
Wait,
and
what?
Getting into Bad Batch versus Blue Cheese.
Alright, hey, same thing we played just like we play against Infrared. Don't go into Chief. Chief is on his game. Don't
Sorry,
go into
misspoke. Bad Batch
Get control of mid.
versus IRU earlier. This is in fact Bad Batch versus Blue Cheese. Now, as a result of the double elimination format,
That's what you get. They're downstairs.
Bad Batch, one moment.
Oh, that's all right.
Bad
Batch. Why are you trying to copy me, huh? Like a little kid or something. Nug is on the left, and on the right we got Bob the Gray. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was coming down here to say.
Oh, okay. So we have Nug on the left and Bob the Gray on the right. Now this is Bad Batch versus Blue Cheese. This is for the double elimination bracket, right? So
Neither of these teams have lost once. This is the top, right? This is the top bracket. We can go back to that bracket screen for those that are confused.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket screen here.
Yeah, so we're playing bracket number 8.
Right here.
No, 8 up above.
Up above.
Yeah, Blue Cheese versus Bad Batch should be entered in there since Bad Batch won against Infrared.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and then next we'll play Infrared versus... Well, no, Infrared already played versus Operation Remnant, and they came on top.
Yep.
Wait, no, hold on. Where are we at? What are we doing here?
No, we did this. Union has to play double.
Yeah, so Infrared Union is in the 9th bracket. Whoever loses this game goes against Infrared Union for a chance to go back up into bracket 10. There we go. You said that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Bad Batch should be here then. In number 8 against Blue Cheese right now. We are in bracket number 8. Right?
That's correct.
Yeah, all right, bracket number 8. All right.
We should number these on the overlay.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you can go back to the...
Awesome. All right, that's enough interruption. We are back into the game of Bad Batch versus Blue Cheese. Not too much has happened yet. It looks like one equipment kill on either side.
Get up, get back up, get back up, get back up. What's your health? How much damage did I do? Okay. I didn't know. Trav pointed this way.
Bad Batch with a slight lead over Blue Cheese.
All good. I Have you gotten some kills?
We're going to go ahead and get those helmet cams fixed.
Trav's or Justin's on their side, so be careful. Oh, hey. Brian. I think they've only gotten kills on us.
Chris is hit once!
Yep, I got him.
Wiz! Back, Connor, come here!
Stay over here now.
Both SMG players here sporting
Take that shot. Oh, heal.
their sights, sporting the GoPros.
Corner. Kill the shotgun. Justin, be careful.
We've all died once, though.
Remember, no talking.
We have Bob the Gray on the right-hand side for Blue Cheese and Nug on the left-hand side for Bad Batch, closing in on the halfway point for the match. A relatively even game, despite all the movement on screen. Blue Cheese picking up an additional kill. Bob the Gray with a nasty flank on those stairs. Bad Batch choosing to play downstairs defensively, but Blue Cheese taking every opportunity they can to win that battle of attrition. Bob the Gray in trouble, retreats back to the ammo box. He's playing aggressively and pushing in. The med kit is charging, it goes off. Bob the Gray forced to retreat. Unbelievably, Bob is still alive, pushing into the netted corner on the right-hand side, eliminating somebody behind the safe, but WizKid firing back. Finally putting down Bob.
I can't talk.
But he was on a rampage for a minute there, and Blue Cheese has secured, or not WizKid,
Two is running.
Subdued Vapor putting down Bob
15 health.
and putting an end to that rampage. Bad Batch trapped themselves in spawn. What was a defensive position has sort of turned into a bit of a trap.
Let's go push up their stairs. Daniel? Daniel's not on their team.
Speaking of traps, Bad Batch set one for Blue Cheese when they were coming down those stairs. Immediately pushed back by Nug. Bob the Gray finding trouble downstairs. Tons of action. Rotating back to spawn. He's not going to waste any time. He's at 45 HP. Bob looking to do as much damage as possible. Gets hit again for 20. He's dangerously low. WizKid needs to get him with that med kit. Bob the Gray is healed. He's getting ready for a charge with WizKid. Bad Batch are in a dangerous spot. They're trickling into their own defensive formation. Finally pushing back against Bob the Gray. Bad Batch are able to wiggle out of that tough spot, but not very much. Blue Cheese still hold their lead 20-2. Bob the Gray landing some bank shots off the mirror. It's not quite enough. It looks like he was forced out of that fight, but Subdued Vapor was cleaned up by another member of Blue Cheese. WizKid there to reinforce Bob. Pushing in and up the stairs, finding that angle around the wall to hit them behind the pillar. WizKid is up on that corner. It's a dangerous position. Nug being pressured now. Finding himself in a tough spot. Blue Cheese now holding a solid lead over Bad Batch. They have control over this situation with 30 seconds left. Bad Batch doesn't have a chance of coming back this round, but little do they know. Nug pushing up the stairs now, running into a teammate. Catching Saprodium off guard as part of a push. Saprodium in blue spawn as the sniper. Brave as always. With 5 seconds left in the round, that is going to go to Blue Cheese, and we are going to move on to round 2 of Bad Batch versus Blue Cheese. Now, initially, that wasn't such a bad strategy when Bad Batch was holding their own downstairs and able to secure an early lead using that niche strategy. But as soon as Blue Cheese adapted, Bad Batch failed to pivot to adapt to Blue Cheese's more mobile strategy.
Yeah, he ran too early.
Knowing Bad Batch, though, they're a smart team. They see this, and we'll be looking for something different next round, certainly.
Dude, I forgot Connor was sniper, and I like hit all of you guys for super low. Like, Connor, push, and he actually listened. He's over there trying to shoot people right next to me with a sniper.
I literally did like the sliding.
Point of view of Bob the Gray.
He probably hurt your knee though.
Because I need to get low.
That was a fun game though.
Switching sides.
And you know what that sound means. It's time to decide whether or not this round is going to overtime. Blue Cheese fighting for their spot in the finals. Bad Batch
They're gonna try and
fighting for another round of overtime.
We have to guarantee you Chris is gonna be in that right cubby. We have to double peek. When we go through ammo, right here on the left side, we have to double peek him in that corner. Hey, guys, listen, guys out. He's gonna be, they're trying to control middle here. We have to double peek. If we ever push middle, we have to peek together.
Let's go downstairs. No, just us. Let's go back
Right
up
side,
upstairs.
shotgun's right. Let's go downstairs.
Never mind.
Blue Cheese off to an explosive start, plowing directly into Bad Batch's defensive formation. The fight that ensues is going to leave Blue Cheese without Bob the Gray or Saprodium for a moment.
He goes like this, and I couldn't kill him.
Bad Batch able to secure a couple kills of their own. Lethal Lily, Chief, and Nug all picking up kills.
Crossing you low.
Bad Batch up to a 2-kill lead after that first fight. They're feeling pretty confident. Nug's in a great spot. If he remains hidden there, there's almost nobody. He can't outbox. Speaking of boxing, he's going to go ahead and get caught by 2 people at the same time. Unfortunate. Bob the Gray with excellent movement on the ground. Able to stay mobile. Not all of Nug's shots landed there, that is for certain. Bob's excellent evasive abilities being showcased there.
I hit him. Peek it low though. AR's across. I think they left.
Cat pushing into that dangerous corner.
Punch with me! Help! Help line! Heal!
Cat and Bob the Gray injured. WizKid is reaching for the med kit. That's the full heal, but the push is there. Nug just standing there boxing with queso fresco and knifed by Saprodium. Looks to be a trade there between Nug and Saprodium. Blue Cheese has a little bit of a lead, but it's not much. Bad Batch could easily swing it back from this point, and here they go. 5-7, slowly creeping back towards their spot. On top, Bad Batch. Wow, what a rookie team. Honestly, Bad Batch showing that they are here to win.
Oh, hey, shotgun, right at the door.
Nug and Liability looking for trouble. Chief's there too, unfortunately knocked out.
Sniper can't see me.
Nug is in danger on low HP, holding down that long angle, but also threatened from around the corner, pressured out. This is not looking good for Bad Batch. They are beginning to be trapped in spawn. Blue Cheese notices this and advances into the center box. You can see Bob the Gray holding angles from that forward corner, but now he's in trouble. He rotates back. WizKid's ready with the med kit. You notice that it is yellow. He is getting low on charges. He's in the bottom half. Nug engaging a target in the center. Shots on target for sure. Saprodium. Cat looking to find the kill on Nug. Not getting it, but surviving that encounter just barely. Literally due to being a shotgun. Nug's submachine gun not quite able to gather the 120 damage needed to kill the tankier than average player.
Guys, Connor's holding that lane. He keeps killing us from over there. You guys need to watch that side over there.
That's the good call out from Nug. Bob the Gray is now in some serious danger. They are aware of his position and are making a play. The nade is out. Nug's not scared. He's going to hold position. Looks like that grenade isn't going to find anybody. Cat pushes in, but doesn't see Nug around the corner, leaving room for Bob the Gray to push in, and Nug is forced out. Bob the Gray barely surviving that engagement with 20 HP. Excellent timing. Unfortunately, Cat's going to go down. That's just the consequence of playing the point being the tip of the spear. As a shotgun, that's what you got to do. Speaking of getting things done, Bob the Gray pushing Nug down yet again. Blue Cheese asserting control over a match that earlier in the first half was relatively uncertain. Nug rotating quickly with subdued vapor upstairs.
Sniper left.
Bob the Gray engaging a target around the corner. The referee looks on as Bob the Gray trades with a number of other players. Things are getting chaotic. He ducks down to avoid incoming damage from the window. Saprodium covers his back, but Nug sneaks up on him and is forced back from a well-placed shot by Saprodium. Unfortunately, Bob is going to die there. But Saprodium doing a great job of protecting the backline with the sniper.
Someone's downstairs. Shotgun left. Oh, she hit me. What are you doing? Bro, I don't get... Why is it so laggy? Shotgun's left side. Justin.
Bob the Gray and Saprodium trading shots with targets on the left-hand side. Nug
why is his helmet flashing?
Holding down that wall behind green spawn. Such a powerful defensive location.
They can hit me though, at least. Whiz!
Seems like maybe an issue with some hardware going on from Bob the Gray. Bob down to 20 health. It doesn't seem to be affecting him, however. He definitely still can be hit. Caught unawares, Bob the Gray was shot down to barely any HP, yet he still fights. WizKid, unknown if he still has any med kits, but he'd certainly be charging one now. He's down to 20 HP. The med kit doesn't go off. Bob the Gray have forced to push in at almost no HP. WizKid right behind.
Come here, no heal, just come.
Bad Batch in loads of trouble with 30 seconds left. They're running out of time to save this match. Eyes on Nug now, holding down that long angle. Avoiding another blue cheese push, but only for a little bit. 15 seconds remaining in the match, and if Bad Batch knew what kind of position they were in, they would be pushing. Nug defending another push from the left-hand side. And that is going to be the match. Blue Cheese defeating Bad Batch.
They're complaining about night. We did?
And advancing to the finals.
Really?
Wow, fantastic gameplay. Bad Batch, such a skilled team, honestly. To even stand a chance against Blue Cheese for as long as they did says something. Blue Cheese is the dominant force at the Tactical Tag Yakima League.
That's the first time I sweat, if that makes you feel better. Yeah, it's doing this again, Chris.
As always, thanks for checking us out. If you like the content and you like what you're seeing, drop us a like, a comment, or a subscription if we've earned it. It really does help us out a lot. If you are if you're interested in getting involved or want to see yourself on screen in the league, check us out at tacticaltagyakima.com or just tacticaltag.com. That is going to be it for that match. We're going to pull up the bracket as I edit it here. So we had Blue Cheese versus Bad Batch. Blue Cheese is going to come out on top and advance to the final bracket. Bad Batch is going to play Infrared Union for a shot at the finals.
Same as we did last time. Let's try to take the middle.
You watch the right side because it's.
And here we have it, Infrared versus Bad Batch. The losers bracket finals and the shot at the slot in the finals. "30 seconds in the match, and so far it's a draw."
Shotgun assault.
Nug dueling with somebody across the courtyard, across that catwalk gap. A grenade rolls in. Nug ducks around the corner, realizes the threat he's in. Unfortunately, not fast enough. Eliminated, either by the submachine gun or by the grenade. Flushed out. Nug was kind of dead. Either way, there. Envy this. Rotating back to heal a teammate. You see it constantly with Envy this. The ability to maintain control over that center room. Nug holding down the center room right now. As soon as Envy the you know, anytime Nug's in that center room, it's going to lead to conflict with Envy this. And here it comes, Envy this challenging the sniper around the corner. The knife coming in. Envy this backing off to avoid instant death. Does a bunch of damage to Chief, but we're not sure if he was able to confirm the kill. It looks like Envy this did get knifed there. Bad Batch up 10 points to Infrared 7. Fear finding themselves in a little bit of trouble, up 2-0. Gonna find the first death, however. Killed apparently by Nug. Nug pushing up the right-hand side now. Chief exerting control over the center room. Nug allowed to push up around the right-hand side, fighting Wind Brother.
Killed their assault. You got HP? Yeah.
And catching the elimination, Wind Brother being sent back to spawn. 5 minutes remaining. Bad Batch up by only 2 kills over Infrared. This is honestly anybody's game. Nug doing a great job, giving us some exciting gameplay with a 7-4 KD. Typically a frontline player for Bad Batch.
That was a knife? No. Definitely hurt him though. He was 10 feet away. The knife? The knife got you? I need ammo. Running for ammo.
Approaching the halfway point in this round. Envy this holding down that long sight line with the pistol. Exercising zone control, willing to just put beams downrange, hoping to catch somebody's band.
Right on the other side of the wall.
Nug's ready as soon as receiving the ammo, points out another target. With that corner, Nug asserts control over Infrared's back left corner of the map. Infrared needs to deal with that threat ASAP. Nug is dealt with. Wind Brother and Envy this turning to fire on him simultaneously, eliminates him almost immediately. Nug still sporting an impressive 10-5 KD ratio. Is doing tons for Bad Batch.
Let's go push up on them. I think we are. Let's go.
As we fly by the 3-minute mark, Nug's gonna grab some ammo before charging up the stairs and flanking a member of Infrared. But 2 come to clean up, and Fat Mama circles the corner and scores the killing blow. Envy this push around the left-hand side. Is finding some trouble, takes damage almost immediately from multiple sources. Is exposed to the bleed effect. You see Envy this losing a couple of health points every few seconds before being charged by somebody on the stairs and eliminated. Bad Batch's health totals looking a little low here. Looking especially vulnerable to a push. If I'm Infrared, I notice this weakness. Infrared, no doubt, seeing the vulnerability in Bad Batch's defenses, but Nug with a beautiful flank, punishing 2 of them simultaneously. Almost before they even realized it. Nug, 15-7, playing as hard as he's ever played. Absolutely dominating Infrared this round. Envy this being sent back again, not having as good of a match as we've seen previously. I wonder if that's due to Bad Batch and Nug especially's excellent zone of control exercise. Nug is able to establish those angles where he has those long sight lines with the submachine gun and keep people pinned down forever. And you see him doing it again here, keeping people in the corner. Unfortunately forced out by superior firepower on behalf of Wind Brother.
Hey, let's A. Sniper. Hey, let's push downstairs again.
Envy this pushing around the corner at the ammo box. He's blind firing. He goes for the reload, but he needs to retreat. Envy this unfortunately knocked out on the way back. Infrared trying to get anything done here, but if you give Bad Batch an inch, they'll take a mile apparently. Nug's camera knocked out somehow, but we still have Envy this, and Infrared needs to make another push in order to win the game. They have 10 seconds left. They need to do something, anything. Local liability knocked out by Envy this. And the score is closed to a draw by the end of the match. The players have no idea. Without even realizing the match was drawn within the last 10 seconds of the game. Before I could even notice. Wow.
We tied? We tied. I thought you guys killed us. I thought you guys killed us.
Four was I.
Well done, Bad Batch.
Yeah, right at the end I killed both of them. SMG got
Hey,
from across.
good job, guys. Let's have some fun.
Great.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
I knew it was a close
And you're killing it right now. You keep killing me.
I knew it was a close
Oh
one.
my gosh. This is the most I've sweat during one of these.
So I'll tell you what, I don't know if you guys can hear them from up there, but literally, Bad Batch had about a 15-point lead for the last 5 minutes. For the last 5 minutes, 15-point lead. And literally the last minute, all of a sudden, infrared, Bad Batch, infrared, and you guys were at 20, so it'd be 28 and 31, or 29 and 32 or something. Anyway, and infrared, 2 seconds left. I don't know who got the last kill. Who got it?
I think him.
It was you. Yeah, last kill, tie. And
I think you and I killed one too.
Yeah.
Well, we're just trying to make sure that it's exciting for the...
If you weren't staring at the scoreboard for the last 10 seconds of the match, you'd have missed it. Flipping back and forth. Finally, the match evened out.
You and Daniel need to trade.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I got you the one time, and I think it shocked you because you were like looking around like.
Yeah, that knife is crazy. You got him behind me, which you didn't even get me. I don't know how, but you got him, but he was like 2 feet behind me.
This is the battle for the second place spot. Whoever wins this match is guaranteed a seat in the finals. The players' anticipation is palpable as we drop into the match.
Are you guys coming back next season?
Yeah, he's not. He has got stuff to do with his family, like his stupid dad.
Dad responsibility?
I know. Alright, hey guys, you guys all know the rules.
Dads are
This is gonna be
awesome.
an
Shout out
intense
to
game.
dads
I know
everywhere.
that it is. Make sure you are following the rules. Okay, whether a ref is looking or not. Okay, I don't want at the end of the game to be, oh, if the ref would have just saw this, or they wouldn't have won if they wouldn't have cheated. Both of you guys are excellent teams.
We're excellent cheaters.
This isn't a competition of who can be the best cheater out of sight, out of mind from the ref, alright? So, I'm just saying, whether or not anything is happening, I want you.
Alright. And the players, it looks like, are still gearing up. Or maybe they're heading out now. Swap screens a little bit too soon. We're going to jump directly into the gameplay here. Looks like Nug's camera is down. We're going to go see if we can get that fixed before this match begins.
Alright, we got Justin Fear, we got Justin Fear.
No, it's Justin Fear.
They went up. Go up.
Alright, unfortunately we had to cut away to get a technical difficulty fixed, but here we are with Infrared. Launching off to an explosive start, and all four of Bad Batch are almost immediately eliminated.
It's been there. I'm gonna rotate that way.
Unfortunately, Nug's cam is still down. We're working on getting that fixed right now. Meanwhile, we have Envy This, a very exciting player. Showcasing expert pistol movement and positioning.
Throw it in there. Oh.
Envy This, taking those shots at long range.
Just get back.
Always eager to put any damage on target whatsoever. Even if those shots probably aren't registering, there's still a chance that they can. Infrared now probably feeling a lot better about their position. They have a confident number of kills early on in the game. Gavin, is me, and Envy This are going negative, but that's no worry. Speaking of Envy This, he's going to fire back with another kill. And now with control over that blue wall, Bad Batch is in some serious danger. Envy This, however, forced back.
You need health, H? I need ammo.
Retreating extremely smoothly back to Fat Mama for a quick heal. Waiting patiently for the ammo box. Envy This pushes into the center. He's taking a look now at Blue's back left corner, looking for anything. He knows people are back there. He's putting shots down range. Who knows if they're registering? He's trying to get damage on target. Envy This is still holding down that center room, being a very, very scary threat. You could always push him down, but then you're trying to push down a pistol, and who wins those? Doug's camera now fully operational. We can see him retreating back.
Watch this left side.
Unfortunately knocked out in that exchange, but the respawn was quick. He didn't have to wait at all. Infrared has a lead heading into the back half of this match. We'll see if Bad Batch can fire back.
You got help? You got help?
Local liability unfortunately eliminated in that exchange. Respawning and heading back. Nug getting pushed out down to 35 health, rotating back around the right hand side. He would have ran into that trouble with Envy This if he'd pushed any further, but instead opting to go downstairs. Envy This planted forward now. On the right hand side, guarding that blue wall. That's the most powerful position in the game if you are a pistol player, if you ask me. He advances further into the next piece of cover there, able to set a trap and blind fire around the corner at anybody hiding behind that wall, but more importantly, guarding that blue corner from any traffic and within range of the pistol.
How did I not get that? Behind you guys. How did I not get that ammo?
Nug is going to respawn and rotate around the left-hand side, opting to charge directly at Envy This, or where Envy This was. Envy This everywhere at once apparently is already on the other side of the map.
Where are you at? Go over here. Watch this.
Nug holding those stairs with that net angle.
Got one down.
Remember what we talked about earlier, the net. If I'm pushing down that hallway, firing at somebody who is attacking me from those stairs, I'm not confident that my shots are registering. Nug unfortunately eliminated while holding the line, has to rotate back, and Bad Batch is losing this match versus Infrared. No doubt Infrared has control. Bad Batch needs to exert a push immediately if they are going to take it. But they are running dangerously low on time. They need to make something happen twice in a row. Nug absolutely deadly. Battles one player back to their spawn, but is sent back by Windbrother. Windbrother left with only 20 health in return.
I don't know, man.
Still. Nug's ability to just stand in your face and not be afraid to just trade shots with people is something that makes him such an exciting player.
And the hallway.
Ducks quickly behind the wall to avoid death, but it almost came. Tagged 3 shots 3 times by an assault. Unfortunately, Bad Batch unable to come back from such a massive deficit. The match finishes 440 in favor of Infrared. But this season, Bad Batch has won my heart, honestly. Such a fantastic team, fantastic gameplay. And we definitely look forward to seeing them next season. Some awesome sportsmanship there. We're going to go ahead and give the screen to our sponsors for a moment while we gear up for possibly a post-match interview or gear up to see who's going to take the finals. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. All right, and I am joined here by Bad Batch for the post-match interview. You guys are awesome. You played some awesome games. Let's talk about what just happened. What are your thoughts after that match?
I'm tired.
The first one, I thought they beat us, and it was a tie. And then the second one, they just mollywopped us.
Honestly, you guys did really well. I don't know what occurred in that second match about halfway through. But you guys were holding your own throughout the entirety of the first match. We had some exciting gameplay, and it was really down to the wire at the end where I wasn't even looking at the scoreboard over the last 10 seconds, and then watching it in the replay, it's back and forth the whole time. And so you guys have proven that you're at least as good as the top teams out there already in your rookie season. And what is your secret? What's the success? What's the secret to success?
Our sniper is good, but then he's leaving next season.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Practice.
That's
definitely
unfortunate.
practice.
Yeah,
definitely just a lot of practice.
Practice and watch game film.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Good communication.
Communications.
Right on.
Hold positions.
Absolutely. So just good teamwork and team synergy, especially. I noticed with you guys, you have one of the. I feel you guys have one of the more synergistic teams in just terms of how your charisma, how well you guys get along. You guys are awesome.
We are one.
Yes, you are one. And really you see it when you don't just see it when you're here. You see it on in the arena too.
We do naked yoga.
Yeah,
He does naked yoga. We all wear clothes.
Nice. I'd expect that.
That's about right.
That sounds about right. Standout moments from that last match. What were yours?
We just did pretty good.
Just trading with the shotgun.
Well, mine was the moment you tied infrared, honestly, but
that was pretty.
That was pretty sweet.
I think they tied us.
I honestly thought.
Yeah, we were.
I thought you guys were gonna win. At first, you actually had a much more solid lead up until just right about the end.
That last second, me and Travis both
Yeah, we
got
both
dropped.
won.
I think playing back to back too
Yeah,
was definitely tough because we were tired from just playing blue cheese.
Oh no, absolutely.
From team 1 to team 2.
Playing back to back is awful.
But
and
they
if
did
you'd
that
won
in the
this,
other ones, so it's all fair.
Right.
If you'd have won this, you'd have to play blue cheese at the top. Yeah.
I'm kind of glad that we're out now.
Yeah, and then if you were so okay, here infrared has to go play blue cheese now, and not only that, but if they win that, then it resets the bracket. They have to play another game.
Because blue cheese hasn't lost, so infrared has to win twice to win.
Yeah. And so that's
blue cheese just needs to win once, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Out of 6 teams, we took 3rd place, so we're in the upper half.
We got podium.
Looks like the stars of the show here for the next few minutes, are heading out. So we better thank you guys for staying here, for giving us an interview, for giving us such an awesome show, and for being awesome competitors. And thank you guys for your contributions and your presence here at the Tactical Tag League. You guys are awesome.
And once again, thank you to you for being such a great announcer.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
He's missing work to be here.
Yes.
Yeah, actually.
Playing
that's
this
true.
that's actually kinds of sick.
I was like, you're missing work too, yeah.
Right on. Yeah, we love this. We do this because it's it's our hobby. It's the coolest thing in the world. So
we'll be back next season.
And subscribe.
Except Travis.
Like and subscribe
Yes.
if we've earned it. That's not an order.
It's an order.
For us, like and share. Yeah.
Do it.
And if you're interested in playing, come on down. We're having fun.
I think they got axe throwing now too, right?
Axe throwing.
Axe throwing, yeah, as of April 1st. Axe throwing.
I think Chris was talking about trying to figure out how to incorporate that into a game.
In a game mode.
In a game mode.
Wow.
One of the
we have
specialty
to
games.
We have to use that.
That would be pretty wild.
Yeah, the backstairs.
Getting the gulag.
Right on. It looks like the next match is starting, so unfortunately I do have to kick you guys out of here. But you guys have been awesome.
Thanks,
Thank
bro.
you so much. Thank you. You guys are amazing.
We'll see you next season.
See you next season.
Travis.
Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and transfer over to the gameplay here because the players are already into it. We have the finals, Blue Cheese versus Infrared. Now, if Infrared wants to win the tournament, they have to first beat Blue Cheese and reset the bracket, and then beat Blue Cheese again. Blue Cheese, the reigning champs, showing that they're here to hold their title. Already off to an explosive start. Bob the Gray is annihilated by an incoming push by Infrared, but it wasn't enough. Blue Cheese fires back and keeps their score in the positive. On our left camera here, we have Bob the Gray. On the right camera remains Envy This. Bob the Gray looking for an aggressive push. Goes in with the head bobbing, finds the kill, showing off his evasive skill. Bob able to avoid so much incoming damage, just being a nimble player. Knowing how to dodge shots on the back foot can save your life, and Bob the Gray is as good as that as any. Looking over at Envy This, he knows what angle he wants to hold. That's probably his favorite position there, outside of that front right center room pocket. Envy this now hugging the door of the center room, looking for any kill. Bob the Gray on the right-hand side of blue finds WizKid, finds another target. Fat Mama is in danger. Now Win Brothers in danger. Bob the Gray has to retreat to avoid being killed.
Stay low though. You have to be aiming to jump.
Fat Mama goes for a jump shot. Bob the Gray cleans it up nicely.
You jumped at me. You saw that, right? I'm not dealing with that this game. That should be a death. Who's shooting me? I can't.
Envy this, targeted by WizKid around the corner, focusing him down. Is pushed back, but it's non-lethal. WizKid unfortunately eliminated. Blue Cheese losing their lead to Infrared.
They're gonna push, they hurt us.
Diving into the back half of this round, Infrared is swinging back their deficit versus Blue Cheese. They only need one team fight to close that gap. Bob the Gray pushing down. Fat Mama now getting caught up on Gavin his meat.
Kill me. I ran through a doorway, but I hold myself accountable, so. Hey, I'm dead. Oh, sorry. I ran through a doorway, but I hold myself accountable, so. Let's push right. Let's get middle.
Bob gets a reset, accepting the penalty for running through a doorway and colliding with another player.
Don't kill me again! Damn it!
No.
Kill me again! Sierra! Hey, right here. Oh, you can't go that way.
Bob the Gray requesting a judge for a play review. Envy this. Envy this holding down the angle on the right hand side. Blue Cheese with a confident 25-0 lead. Has a nice position. Infrared struggling to clamber back from their point deficit. Fear and Fat Mama down now. Envy this is low and is about to go down as well. He ducks around the corner, but it's not fast enough. Taken out. Blue Cheese, Bob the Gray, doing a great job of keeping that offensive pressure on Infrared, keeping them locked inside of their spawn. The green side spawn trap is real. If you are not calculated in your pushes, it is very easy for Blue to overrun and hold you in your spawn. Bob the Gray eliminated, circling back. Envy this, putting shots on target now. We see Envy this charge into the center room, and he's already looking for kills in the back line, but there's somebody threatening him from the center room. He ducks out of the center room to avoid instant death, but he was taking shots from multiple targets. He's now low. He's going to need to use that med kit to heal others and himself. It's not known whether or not he was checking his health total, but he is killed by Bob the Gray, apparently. We're going to...
Bunch of big old cheers.
We see Envy this and Infrared now.
I can't talk. Gotta go both ways.
Battling for the finals, but Infrared is not climbing out of this rut. Blue Cheese is almost certain to take round 1. Infrared will need a serious change of strategy in order to win round 2.
What? Ammo. Down. Play for ammo. Yeah, that's all we got.
Two right, let's get right.
Bob the Gray catching Windbrother unawares, reloading around a corner. Windbrother moves to dodge, but it isn't fast enough, and he is eliminated. Looking over at Envy This. Envy This is posted up in the back left corner, or the front right corner, if you are on blue. Of the center box, but it was not going to be enough. Infrared fairly handily defeated by Blue Cheese in the first round of the finals.
Yeah. Good job. Good job. What? I just worked to create that space. I just kept pushing, kept him back, so you can do your thing. No, they killed 3 of us from jumping and stuff, which it goes both ways.
That was a doozy for Infrared. Now, if I'm Infrared and I'm looking to win in this situation, there are a number of things that need to be taken into account. First things first, your spot on green side, your turn on green side is already done, meaning you are forced to play blue, and if you lose the toss, you'll probably play blue again. What does that mean? You have to start considering strategies for blue side. It means that Blue Cheese is likely going to be looking for ways to capitalize on their advantage on green side. Knowing that they won that match so handily, they'll probably look for another way to cheese Infrared. Infrared may be able to capitalize on this by going for a more niche strategy. Blue Cheese regularly trains against the best we have here at Tactical Tag. And Infrared may have something in the back pocket we haven't seen yet.
Right, it's hard to get my brain to aim it like that.
That makes sense.
Thank you.
Can I change names and size?
No.
I thought it was going to take longer than that.
Craig Berry, that is right.
For what?
Blue Cheese may be the dominant force here at the Tactical Tag Arena,
I wasn't even trying
but
to
United Chaos did in fact win last season's tournament.
I think they're just.
Yeah, I would just try to get used to one or the other.
Radio stations.
Blue Cheese here in the final round of the tournament, fighting to be the champions.
Just hold back. Hold back and make them make the move. Although we have to win this.
Yeah, we have to.
Infrared fighting for their final chance to reset the bracket. Bob the Gray finding some trouble already, pushing down the sniper at the stairs.
Middle stairs! Our stairs!
2 kills now from Blue Cheese. Infrared losing both the sniper and the pistol almost straight away. Another kill from a dangerous angle with Bob the Gray shooting in between the gap in the stairwell there. Brilliant usage of the map terrain.
Push him! Push him! Push him! Go back! Heal! Hold the heel.
The score is now 14 to -7. Bob the Gray and WizKid on the left-hand side.
Heel, try it, guys.
Are pushed up on their right-hand side in that safe corner pocket. Blue Cheese holding a comfortable lead, 20 to -10. Unfortunately, Infrared not having found a single kill yet. Almost 2 minutes into the match, Blue Cheese showing that they are dominating, here to win.
Come on, guys.
A dominant force in the tactical tag arena is right. Blue Cheese is running away with this game. Infrared needs to stop this now.
Why did it not heal me? Liz again! Shot him a pistol. Peek it. Bye! They're still playing good. Did they get middle?
Free right.
Push up.
Name's over. Daniel, not. Gavin gave up. He's a
Take that middle. Just push him.
Yeah, the other one. Corner.
Blue Cheese doing an awesome job of holding down Infrared. Infrared struggling, looking for any gap they can find in Blue Cheese defenses, but it's not enough. Bob the Gray pushes around multiple members of Infrared flanked simultaneously, just spraying into them, having a field day before he's finally shut down.
Don't say anything, Liz. Oh, you're live.
Blue Cheese running away with this game quite handily.
You didn't jump that time. I can't see it. Sniper L! Really? So am I going to respond?
Bob the Gray battling with members of Infrared at range, getting sent back, but it's not enough. Blue Cheese has a gigantic score lead, and Infrared needs to do something immediately if they're going to change that. Envy this. Dropping down to look for ammo, rotating back up his back right stairs. Bob the Gray again having another field day, just shooting at targets out in the open. Infrared losing Fear yet again. Fear, so consistent a sniper, being picked off by Blue Cheese and their overwhelming pressure.
They can pound if they want to.
Cat down to 5 HP. Just barely gonna make it. Win Brother bouncing around, but Bob the Gray is able to tag him out. Again, doing his best to dodge incoming fire. But Bob the Gray's accuracy is there, able to put shots on Win Brothers' band nonetheless. 2 minutes left, and Infrared's hopes are looking pretty dashed at this point. But there is still time. With several consecutive teamfight victories, Infrared could win, but it would take a minor miracle.
The game should be over in a second. Huh? I've been killing him as soon as they... Game's over. Game's over. I'm just gonna relax for a second. That's fine, yeah, they have that range. Heal.
That's not being awesome.
Only 1 minute left. Blue Cheese is so close to being the new tactical tag champions. Only 1 minute away from the highest honor here at Tactical Tag.
Need heals? No, I'm not 100.
Infrared battling hard, no doubt tired. They've played several matches in a row by this point. They've fought hard, and they have defeated the best of them to get this far. But it is not enough. Blue Cheese is unstoppable. Infrared coming to terms with the fact that in a few seconds, we are going to crown a new champion here at Tactical Tag. Blue Cheese wins!
I built the super team to do it. I'm headed there.
And Blue Cheese is the big cheese here at Tactical Tag. The league dominating presence has shown us yet again that they are nothing to be trifled with. The players congregating in the armory, discussing the match. GG!
I asked you.
We've been
if it
talking
was
this
on.
whole entire time and the
I
mic was
asked you
off.
if it was on.
Hey guys, how's it going? We're gonna do all that all over again.
All right.
Rewind.
Rewind.
No, it's blue cheese, infrared. We were just talking real fast. No one could have told us. Jeez, we were just talking.
Hey, you're the one running the.
Yeah. I don't know. This
We're
is
just
slow
players
step.
here, man.
Yeah.
We're just customers.
Just customers. All right. So anyway, we were just talking about how this tournament there was a lot of close calls, a lot of upsets. Underdogs, pulling a win out. Moonshiners making it into fourth place.
They did good.
Fourth place with only 4 players, stuff
And
like
a sub.
that. What's up, Sierra? You want to come say hi? Yeah. You just hop in here. This is our head ref. So I don't know if you guys have seen her standing in the way of shots and stuff. No, I'm just joking. I haven't heard
the
that
amount
complaint.
of times that I've shot her and Owen in the head.
I know, same.
I
Yeah.
Owen. I'm just gonna
No
throw
one-
that out there.
Oh,
I did knife Owen when the game was
just because
over.
he killed you when you didn't start in your spawn.
I was in my spawn.
He said you were like 2 steps
My
out.
left butt cheek was out, and that was it.
That's a big left butt cheek.
It was literally like this.
He was lined up with the bar.
I think
It was funny,
Owen
though.
was just looking for an excuse to
I know, he
shoot
just wanted to
somebody.
shoot me.
He's like, I can't play in this tournament this
Wait, was
this
that
season.
the first game or the second game?
It was against Bad Batch.
Yeah. Oh, was it? Because I was gonna say I knifed him on accident.
Did you?
So anyway, guys, plenty of entertainment to be had this season. It sounds like a lot of the teams had some fun. We're going to see a few of these teams back. We're going to see some rework on some of the teams. But Blue Cheese, what was your strategy to winning this season?
No strategy.
Play like normal.
No strategy. Just play like normal.
Just play like it's a normal team.
So on average, though, like a complete team, you guys probably came the last 10 weeks at least one other night a week, right? As a complete team, maybe?
We didn't come that much, honestly.
Well, you didn't. Juan and Wiz
Yeah, just
and
Orion and I came.
and Shotgun. Yeah, you guys came quite a bit too. So, but you guys carried, is what you're saying. So Prodium and Bob the Gray are slackers.
Oh yeah.
No.
No, I mean he's got a busted knee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't see that.
Yeah, show him your leg. No, I'm just trying to.
I'm gonna show you the wrap.
Just flex it right
I'll
here.
lift you up.
All right. So what about infrared there? So there's a lot of comments from announcers, from other players. Moonshiners was like, oh man, we got to play two of the best teams back to back to back. And there were quite a few people who actually had it after the first couple of brackets that Bad Batch was going to be the one to go up against Blue Cheese and take the second place. So I'm not going to lie to you guys. So what do you guys think about that, or what do you say about that as far as your overall strategy and your overall play time and stuff today?
So I don't disagree that people were thinking Bad Batch was going to be against Blue Cheese. They beat us the first time that we played them. But the thing about our team, and it's been proven throughout different seasons, even when we're down sometimes, we can learn to adapt. So we kind of adapted our strategy the second time we played.
You guys do that whole Seahawks thing, right? Where they don't do crap in the first half and then in the second half. I don't watch football, but I know for a matter of fact that Seahawks play like complete crap the first half, right? And then like all of a sudden, like the third quarter, fourth quarter, it's like then they kick it into high gear, but then somehow they still fall short these days anyway. So yeah. I guess that's what happened.
It's just no. It's just we're always trying to rotate our strategy based on the team that we're playing.
Yeah.
Like if we notice they're doing one thing more than the other, and if it goes against our strategy, then we rotate to try and counter that the best that we can.
So that's what a lot of the top. If you're aiming to be a top team, that's what you should be doing. You shouldn't go in with one strategy and be like, okay, this is what we're doing. If we lose, we continue doing the strategy.
It's insanity.
You need to be able to learn how to adapt your team to what the other team is doing.
Yeah.
A good team doesn't get to the top by doing one thing over and over again. A good team gets to the top and stays to the top by adapting to their surrounding teams.
Okay. So I'll have a couple things to say. Is that well, now I forgot what I was going to say. Darn it. No, I was going to talk about and I've told you guys this before, that it seems like infrared and some of the players, you guys have been around for a long time. You guys had a Season 2 championship in 2021. But you guys can get frazzled a little bit. And do you think that plays into that quite a bit? Frazzled, getting into your own head, letting the other teams get into your head a little bit?
I mean, I think that can do it to anybody. But yeah, I mean, that's always a factor. Like once you're kind of down, your mindset can just completely changes. And you either need to do one or two things. You either take the defeat or you... Like how I was saying, you kind of either adapt your strategy and overcome it.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Try to push until the end, regardless if you win or lose.
Yeah,
So it seems like were you guys scared of infrared yesterday, last week?
The only issue we had with infrared was they didn't come practice, so we never got to really see what they were about.
So you were not an expert on infrared, but I heard inside information that you guys actually pulled another team in and gave them some pointers to try to help eliminate infrared.
You were here. You were helping them just as well.
I wasn't helping, So
okay.
What was the strategy on that? You guys.
Because we didn't know how infrared was going to play, so we were like, we'll get this team in here and they play them.
Yeah.
Take them out, which they happened to do, which was nice.
So what was that team?
It was Bad Batch.
Bad Batch. Oh, okay, the third place with them. They give them a runners up. So and they there was a lot of good playing on there actually. I really got to give a shout out, and I think that Flow Step did. But Marin, their assault player, Lethal Lily.
Yep.
Like there was like 2 or 3 matches where she was in the top one or two or three, and that was just really cool to see her like be in those standings. That was really awesome.
She's gotten so much better.
Yeah, so much better. So we're taking votes for a lot of different stuff like MVP, most improved, the sportsman, stuff like that. And so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see her name in a couple of those. Who's coming back next season? Yeah, we got these 2 guys here. Okay, you don't know yet? You still filling it out?
Yeah,
Fill it out?
I don't know yet.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're like, man, you championship under United Chaos, and no,
You
guys got a championship
you
under
gotta get
Blue
one with every
Cheese.
gun.
No, that's Ryan.
You got.
No, that's Ryan.
That's right. I
That's
didn't say
Ryan.
you already got one assault and sniper.
No, I don't want to. Those are the guns I want to stay with. I've played all the guns. I'm like, assault and sniper are my thing.
So
have you played all the guns?
I have played all the guns
to their fullest.
I don't want to try. I played it to.
Nobody wants to play pistol. No,
I thought he wanted to play shotgun and.
No, I tried playing shotgun a couple times.
You got his shin splints.
I can't do it.
So guys, we have quite a few people ask about League or I'm not very good and stuff like that. And I mean, this is a lot of fun. You hear us all joking and laughing and everything. It gets very competitive. So sometimes players lose their head, they get emotional, they're having a bad day or whatever. But in overall, I mean, I would say it's a fun experience. I mean, you might not get your name up on the board for the second time, right? Or you're getting it the second time, but on different teams, okay? But either way, it's fun, and you see people still come back. And you don't have to be extremely good. Don't let these guys intimidate you. There's plenty of players that came in today with, let's just say, no intention of winning. They were like, I know my team's not going to win, but they still got here. They still played their heart out, and they had a lot of fun with their group. So this looks like something that you might want to join in on. I mean, we are starting League next season. She put the 19th for introduction night. I think 26th is the 26th of April is to be paid up, and then the first game is May 5th. So yeah, we'll be looking for more teams to join in on this, and maybe eventually we'll get enough interest that we have 2 nights a week, and maybe we have like an A and a double A or whatever, like 2 different series divisions. What?
May 3rd is week 1.
May 3rd is week 1. Okay,
that's pretty
cool. We already got other teams practicing.
Yeah, so we already have other teams practicing. Actually, Floor Slayer, he subbed on Operation Remnant as a sniper today.
He did good.
And their pistol.
Yeah,
and then Zero did really good. Zero subbed on Moonshiners as a pistol.
Which is funny because when they came into practice against us, he was playing assault, and you're like, hey, why don't you try sniper? And then he played sniper today against League.
Yeah, and I think he's doing really good on the sniper. So yeah, we got a lot of different teams that'll be joining us, some new faces and stuff, not just the same people that have been moving around. Not that there's an issue with that, but Justin, you've been here since season 1.
Me, Morgan, and Zach are the only people that have been here since season 1.
Okay, you guys are season 2?
Yeah.
Season 2? And season 3. Yep. So yeah, we like to try to create a little bit of a family here. We might try to strangle each other every now and then, but come and have fun with us. Axe throwing again tonight. If you are watching this, you catch the end of this. A little plug for axe throwing. We just opened up in the basement. That's for 16-year-olds and up. League is for 14-year-olds and up for this. Maybe if we get enough interest, we'll do a axe throwing league as well. You guys want to do both? We'll do like a 2 for 1. No, not 2 for 1. No. It's like, what?
Because he's not old enough.
Oh, that's right. You gotta get older, man. Hurry up on that.
Couple of years, you got it.
But, all right, we're gonna go ahead and sign off. Is there any last things you guys want to say to anybody or anything?
This is a really good season.
Yeah, everyone played well.
Want to say something? All right. What are you saying? This is Sierra, our head ref.
Hi. So I've been here playing since season 1, and then this is the first season that we've had. No, that?
I'm wounded.
Yeah.
No, this is the first season that we've had refs, and Chris asked me to ref, and honestly, throughout the season, it's been a lot of fun just watching the teams grow and get better. Like Lily, I'm pretty sure she's my vote for most improved because she was amazing today.
You're not a player. Who said you get a vote? No, I'm just joking. Of course she gets a vote.
I literally have all the information about all these guys.
Do you have a notebook that has a whole lot of favorite quotes from the season?
No one gave me any funny quotes.
We had a couple.
No, you're mine. Did they forfeit?
Well, that could be today. Yeah. Did they forfeit?
Yeah.
Moonshiners just posting up and underneath the staircase was actually probably one of my favorite things of the whole entire day. 3 minutes without any action as Blue Jays just trying to figure out
that staircase
Yeah,
right there?
no, it was this one.
No,
They were under this one. So sorry. Just keep on going.
Sorry.
So this is the first season that we've had refs, and Sierra decided to be our ref. And yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I know at times it's been frustrating for the teams, especially with like the new refs trying to learn and grow, but. You know, we wanted to be here to try and make sure everyone had, as fair of a game as possible. And hopefully we made that for everyone so that it's a little more funner and they just have a better time. So it's been a lot of fun watching everyone play, and I've really enjoyed the season.
All right. Nothing else to say, guys? You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Everybody have a good night, a good rest of your weekend.
We're going to Disneyland.
What did he say?
I don't know.
He
We're
said
going to
Disneyland.
Oh,
going to
Disneyland.
We do.
We're not going.
So we do have a lot of sponsors actually. I just want to thank our sponsors again. Actually, one of them commented on the post today saying, "Hey, good luck everybody." That was Sundance Espresso over there in Sela. Awesome coffee over there from a locally owned shop, and they wanted to give a little bit of money, or not money. Sorry. Give a gift. They give a gift to some of the winners over here, and we have multiple things we'll be giving gifts away for. Of course, the champions get a gift of some sort, and then we have MVP, we have most improved, and the sportsman. We do like a most accurate. We give like a Terminator award, which is the most damage given. So I mean, we have this big bunch of awards. We're gonna do an awards dinner for all the guys, and we're gonna give away all the fun prizes from places like Sundance, and we have Ray's Retail Meats. Randy over there donated a whole barbecue box, so that's going to be fun. That's probably going to be a team prize because that's a big barbecue box for one person, right? And then Yakima Family Fun Center, they gave some passes. The Range, they gave some passes. Lone Star Ranch and Grill, which, man, they got some awesome barbecue out there on Atanum, all the way on Atanum in like 90th, somewhere out there. Really good food. And then, I need to look through here. I want to make sure that I'm not missing anybody. Design 47 did our shirts for our refs. E.Z Tiger, they donated some gift certificates. They're down here on Yakima Ave, another local business. Those guys are awesome. I already talked about Lone Star. Who else comes across here? Sorry, I got to wait for the thing to change. I should know all this by heart. Ooh, Old Farmhouse Cookie Company, which they do awesome, just like really unique and sweet and crazy extravagant cookies and stuff. So they gave away some cookie prizes and stuff. And Retail Meats, I already talked about Ray's Retail Meats. Sundance Espresso, I already talked about them. The Tap. I forgot about the Tap and the Barn Door. So the Tap down here in Yakima, which is really cool. That's the place, like, you get a wristband and you fill up your cup and it automatically tracks your ounces and your tab and everything. So you can just like try a little bit of every single beer. That's really cool. And so the Tap, and the last one would be the Barn Door out in Moxie. Another family-friendly bar where you got really good food out there, locally owned by Caleb and his wife. Awesome people. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. I got a lot of stuff to do before. We got parties today on top of all of this. We've been here since about 6:30. We have a couple of birthday parties, and then we have axe throwing that's also going to be going on during all this. So come and see us. Come and say hi. Let us know if you watch us on the feed, and maybe we'll do a giveaway or give you a little discount or something. But all right, you guys have a good day, and I'll sign out and I'll let our sponsors roll for a little bit before I turn this off.